All right. Let's get going. Oh, let's see. What was the next mission? We have Fungal Pass. Or we have Tar Fields. Tar Fields pretty close to a bunch of other stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Craters is our current launch point. Yes. All right. So let's set the day. Well, let me set the day's destination to. No, it won't. Okay. We have to launch and then come back here and set the destination. All right. We'll worry about that later. For now, Plastanium is arriving via external shipments. I really should delete this place and rebuild it. Defenses here are almost useless. I really should rebuild this place. I don't want to, though. I want to get to a better place that actually has more resources and more space. So let's go ahead and launch all our resources to tar fields, I think. Wait, what's Fungal Pass? Enemy base. Let's get this cleared up. Enemy bases are easy. Fungal Pass is the long, skinny one, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we want the big core. We want max resources. And let's go. All right. So. Enemies. Okay. For some reason I was like, oh, turrets. Hello. Those are enemy turrets. Duh. Okay. Those are also enemy turrets. Let's see. What can I build close to the front line? We've got coal right there. Pyrite. Pyrite is coal, lead, and sand. We got coal and sand right here, lead right up there. So we can do a pyrite mixer here. Okay. But I can't build inside that circle because screw you, that's why. Okay. Do like this. We're going to have to bring some lead down. Can do that. So that'll hopefully get me enough lead to do a little bit of pyrite. Okay. Ta-da. Let me feed that this way. And we can go ahead and build a ripple. Right there. And the pyrite mixer is going to require power. So we need to set that up as well. Hello, Melted Igloo. You didn't know they made so many factory games? There's a surprising number of them. Factorio definitely made it a popular genre. It showed that it could be a lucrative one. Not that Factorio was the first or even, well, it was one that popularized it, but it definitely wasn't the first. One of the first mainstream ones. Okay. We do have easy access to water. Maybe I should run... Okay, what do we have for power down here? We do actually have a steam generator down here. So we do have some excess power. I could just run power up here instead of doing a crappy. Okay, it's a bad place for that. That should do. All right. So that'll get us some amount of power. I do want to keep this coal, but I want to run it the other way. You'll build more steam generators farther in. Like that, I think. Also run you over. There was an RTS called Total Annihilation. You could produce so much stuff. This kind of factory gameplay. Total Annihilation's awesome. That was one of the very few RTSs that gave you real artillery. Okay. So let's just set our beginning steam engines up right along here. Also, fun fact, Total Annihilation is arguably the first ever 3D RTS. It kind of competes for that title with Warzone 2100. Different people think that it was one or the other. Warzone 2100 is without question a 3D RTS. But Total Annihilation used a very interesting sprite system. Basically, it was sprite based, but instead of having sprites in the game, it rendered them on demand. It would render its sprites on demand from in-game 3D models using a fixed perspective camera. So if you had to draw a unit facing a certain direction and you didn't happen to have a model of that unit facing, you didn't happen to have a sprite of the unit facing that direction, it would just render it. Which is very cool and not something that any game had done really much previously. So, like I said, arguably the first 3D RTS. In reality, it's kind of pushing it. I wouldn't really call it true 3D because after all, it was still rendering sprites. It just rendered those sprites from 3D models in the game instead of externally. But it was still very cool technology. Launch missiles across the map. Yep, there were Big Bertha cannons that had huge range. It was really awesome. And the expansion packs added even more awesome things. Damn it. Oh well. We'll have to kill the core up here before we can do anything about that, I guess. Or whatever is generating that field. What would it actually be? Okay, this little core right here. Which we can't quite range with artillery. But that's fine. We'll deal with that problem soon enough. Alright, yeah, let's put some stuff in here to encourage stuff to go the way I want. I should play that game again sometime. It actually works really well on modern systems. Without too much tweaking or anything. It's not like perfect or anything, but it runs a lot better than most early RTSs. Hey, you, go away. I forgot to build AA. I forgot to build AA. That's a problem. Boom. Okay. Unfortunately... Oh wait, we do have lead right here. I'm such an idiot. was about to say, unfortunately, we don't have good access to any lead, but no, that's not true. We have great access to lead. Okay. Yeah, we'll run it up like that. And right into there. This is way more lead than we need for the pyrite mixer, so we'll probably end up splitting most of it off. Bridge conveyor. I don't think we can actually get a bridge out of there, so we'll have to do like this. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. However, that does mean we are going to have a bit of a problem. Oh wait, we can get a bridge right out here. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Now, we need to put in a overflow gate. And we might as well run this lead right to the core. Okay, put in an overflow. Go away. Okay. Underflows. Shit. We'll do a router here. We'll do an underflow there. And underflow there. Alright. Not the world's best anti-aircraft setup, but it will do for early. We are shooting that core. Our current defenses here are very scuffed and crappy, but... Okay, we're not producing enough sand now, surprisingly. Okay, coal. Other differenter coal. There we go. I'm going to delete that right there. Okay, we're not quite powering all those generators, but that's fine. Let's get a large battery built somewhere. 2 of them down there, I guess. Okay. Actually, no, wait, we can't quite build it in range of the core. Well, the core's on fire now, so it's all over but the screaming, I think. Okay. As soon as that blows up, we can get this lead going, which will be completely unnecessary. Why aren't you running? We are... What? I put a router there. Oh, I can't put a router there. Yes, I am a fool. Because if I put a router there... Alright. Whatever. If I put a router there, then it can get blocked by trying to output the output stuff into it. Anyway. Supreme Commander tried to recapture the same kind of magic that Total Annihilation had, but it just wasn't the same. About the best you can get out of a modern game, but not quite the same. Okay, so we want an overflow. Okay, we can't put an overflow here. Not without armored conveyors. The standard pre-armored conveyor thing I would do would be to put a junction here so that they can't mix. But if I did that, then it would kick sand in and problems would result. We definitely need to get better / more AA set up. underflow gates probably the best bet for this. Really, it doesn't matter what kind of gate we use here, but... Don't need that. Technically, we don't need an underflow there either, but oh well. We will split off some of our lead. Okay. Here's where we do ye old junction, and we'll do an underflow. So lead will run to the anti-air defenses first. Surround the defenses and a little bit of armor. And then we need to build an actual front line in here. Or maybe up here. Be better. This stuff needs to die, of course, but... I should take over one of these daggers and go do it myself. Yep, that didn't last very long. Anti-air, it's good. Alright, so... next place to put a defensive line would be... oh wow, this is gonna be a really easy map. There's like nothing here. Okay. We just need to clear out these anti-aircraft defenses. And those anti-aircraft defenses, and then it'll basically be helpless. Okay. This is like baby's second invasion map, maybe? Okay. I should probably put a little more time into the logic system so I can get transport aircraft working. But I don't particularly feel like it. So I won't. I will, however, see if I can bridge this gap. Ooh, that is so close. Yeah, you can't quite make it across there. Yep. You could do it if we had the big surge node, or surge columns, but can't do this. But then we have to take out these guys first, of course. Hey, you, get away from me. Nobody likes you. Alright, let's see if we can blow up these guys while dodging fire. I think we can sidestep those guys a little bit. Okay, well, maybe not. Okay, what's this short on? Sand? Easy fix. Looks like we got more than enough coal down here. We probably should be splitting some of this coal off and sending more of it into the graphite press, but we're good on graphite, so I'm not too worried about it. This is yet another terrible map for purposes of building a better economy area. Stop shooting me, you scum. Okay, that's not gonna work. I probably should... Okay, let's start with deleting stuff around here that I don't care about. So that can go away. Because we definitely don't need those defenses. That can go away. That can go away. Now, air factory. We'll put one right here. And we will produce duo or monos. Duo is the turret. And then we get the additive reconstructor. I am going to let some monos escape into the world. Okay, we need the payload router. Okay, so this needs lead and silicon. And this needs silicon and graphite. Alright. So, underflow, no, not underflow, oops. We need a unloader, 2 of them. Actually, you can't go there, you have to go over here. Alright, you, congratulations, you're silicon, you're graphite. And then we do an underflow right here to provide the lead. And we hook up the power. And there we go, we should have flying thingies coming out. Eventually. I am going to go ahead and delete this over here. Yeah. Let's get some proper mining going on down here. We don't really need it, but we might as well. Doesn't hurt anything. Okay. Like so. And like that. There we go. A little bit more lead running through the system. Surprised how well my crappy, poorly thought out defenses here are holding. Once I get a proper aerial combat vehicle, I can just take out these and then my daggers will clean up the rest. Speaking of which, hello. These aren't primarily combat vehicles, but they should do more damage than the beginning one. I'm pretty sure they do damage. I know they heal my own structures. Yeah, okay, they do damage. They're also homing, apparently, which is mildly annoying. Okay. Yeah, it's damaging it. Alright, goodbye. Ooh, fire! And the enemies are gonna walk right through it like a bunch of dumbasses. Yay! Oh, on the plus side, I can go heal my own stuff, too. Since I didn't build any men projectors, like some kind of lab or something. Total noob. Didn't build men projectors. Oh, these things rebuild as well. I forgot about that. That's cool and useful. Sometimes. Okay, so the daggers will take care of that before long. Destroying this probably isn't worth anything, but why not? Kaboom. Alright, what are these? Scorches, duos. Do they have any artillery around here? Okay. Well, that guy's definitely going to kill us. Let's grab a squadron of fun types and go see what we can blow up. We want to avoid the artillery. But if we can take out the ground defenses, or not artillery, we want to avoid the anti-air. But if we can take out the ground defenses, well, then the enemy's gonna have a bad day. Okay. Come on, blow up. So that's the scorches taken care of. Ooh, actually, we can set the coal field on fire. Burn, burn, burn. Take care of all this problem. Look, you're annoying, dude. Go away. So that should take care of a lot of, although not all of, their defenses. Actually, we can almost shoot these things from outside their range. Oh, there's the map border. Well, this one's easy. For some reason I remember this map. Is it this map I was thinking of? I remember it being harder than this. But it might be a different map I'm thinking of as well. Anyway, outranging the enemy is a good thing. Wow. I'm assuming we're hitting. We should be able to run out of ammunition. As long as it doesn't actually, you know, hit us too much. Okay, that one's out of ammunition, which means we can come a little closer. We need to get rid of this mine over here. Oops. Lost a couple of them. Okay, these will be out of ammunition soon. They've used up the ammunition that was on the belt running into them. I just have to run out of internal stores. There we go. I just have to worry about the duos. Which will go down quickly. Because they are weak and poorly defended. Come on. I should probably go pick up some more fighters, but I don't think I need them. Okay, so there's a couple of ripple or salvos up here. I don't need to worry about them because they're out of range. We can just build the core up and win. Just play. Yay! Okay, that was easy. Yeah, no reason to do anything else, I guess. Okay. That payload router isn't outputting, is it? Oh, it needs to output onto a payload conveyor, doesn't it? Okay, let's fix that problem. There we go. Go, monos. This can be bridged over, right? Yes. Okay, good deal. Alright. Time to go. Did we unlock anything in the research tree? Research tree? I don't see anything. All right. Yeah. Okay, back to the map. We've got overgrowth, which is another enemy base. We have unlocked nuclear production complex, actually. Or tar fields, which we definitely should do before nuclear production complex. Nuclear production complex might end up being my industrial. Don't remember what overgrowth is like. We won't go there yet. I like the enemy base missions mostly because against the AI, they're pretty much just a pushover. But we'll do tar fields next, I think. But first, back to the craters, where we have almost recovered and all the resources that matter. Why is Metaglass off? Okay, limit item capacity. Item capacity should be 12K. Okay, now it's moving again. Let's get some of this stuff upgraded a little bit. Not that it actually needs it, of course, but oh well. Okay, let's see. Don't want to do any building here. Not really. Why do I have a spore press and cultivator there? Oh, I must be unlocking techs or something. Well, we don't need those there now. We do have a pirate type mixer here for some bizarre reason. Okay. Oh, we're good on silicon. Oh. Oh, I never did turn exporting on. Oh well, we didn't need it. We might need it at the next place, but we don't need it here. Okay. So I think we're ready to launch. We don't need a full 12K of either of the resources that we're not full on. So let's go to tar fields with max resources. Go. Okay, where do the enemies arrive here? I do not remember. Must be up in this corner. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got a real nice choke point right here. Wow, a relatively reasonable choke point. A little bit of coal down there. No nearby water for it though. How many minutes do I have? 3 minutes? Okay, let's get a steam generator set up over here by the water. Just do 3 of them for now. We'll want to improve that a little bit as time goes on, but for now, we don't need to worry about it too much. Get a little bit of coal mining going. Like this. Come on, scroll wheel. There we go. All right. Underflows. Oops. Not positioned like that. And then we hook up the water. And the power. Okay, we can't quite fit it over there. Okay, so walls. I think we're going to want the enemy to arrive and go through this narrow gap. So we'll fit our defensive walls there. And we'll build another set over here. Like that, I guess. Okay. And then we'll do a couple of lancers right here. And like a lancer there. Maybe two. Oops. Row of arcs. Shit. Okay. That was a little more exciting than I would have preferred. Okay, we'll use large power nodes because they'll be slightly less vulnerable than the small ones. Also, they have a much larger area. Large battery. We'll go ahead and surround that with a bit of titanium wall. Okay. Now, we need to get some anti-aircraft defenses up. Where's the nearest lead? Okay, we've got some scrap down here. That'll do just fine instead. That was probably a mistake, deleting that. Let's go ahead and grab the outpost schematic. It takes so long to delete some of these things. Okay, those little guys seem pretty quick. We definitely need to put some more defenses down here. Also, I want to get some defenses that aren't purely electric. Okay, we'll put 1A outpost there. I should see if there's anything available in the tech tree. I don't think there will be until we finish this mission, but... yeah. I definitely should mine some scrap down here and transport it over here to build like a solid line of AAs right here. And then instead of these dinky little outposts, I should put like a solid line here. And maybe a few up in here. Something like that anyway. Well, let's get rid of these pumps. We don't need oil yet. Or at all, really, to be honest. Okay, scrap. The coolest material in this game. We will run the scrap belt across there. And we will put an A line here. No, actually it's a terrible place for it. Because we're going to want to put here. Like that, I think we'll put the first scrap A line. Okay. Then we'll do underflows. Like so. There we go. We've got a little bit of AA next to our steam gens. That's what matters. Speaking of steam gens, we need to start worrying about more power soon, I think. We're doing pretty well on batteries. Okay. Plastanium. What do they do again? Absorbs lasers and electric arcs. What's their health? 520. Titanium is 440. Oh, plastinium is just strictly better than titanium then. Okay. So we'll go ahead and put a Lancer right there. And then we'll put in a little... Wait, no, that's a terrible idea. I do want to build some parallaxes because they're actually not terrible. But we'll put them over here somewhere. One thing I do want to do though is put plastanium wall across there. So that units walking through here don't just immediately shoot the AA through the wall, because these walls here don't actually block shots. And that quickly becomes a problem. But anyway, the Lancer shooting up here will clear out most everything that makes it past any of these guys. Let's see. We might have to worry about it later. For now, we don't. The reason I ran the scrap line the way I ran it is so I can do like this. We'll get an underflow. Like so. Okay, now. Cyclone. The giant flak cannon. Which is very cool, mind you. However, what can we fire out of it? Metaglass, blast compound, plastanium, surge alloy. Metaglass is interesting, but plastanium I think is just strictly better than it in every possible way. Okay, what do we need to do to make plastanium again? This is definitely probably the map to do this. Titanium and oil. That's it? Oh, that's easy. We've got oil right here. What about titanium? We have. I just saw some titanium around here somewhere. Oh wait, hey, thorium. Give me the thorium. The thorium. Give it to me. Where's the core? Right down there. It looks a little lonely down there all by itself. This is definitely a better place to do economic stuff than the current economic core. Hub, whatever. That got dangerously close to places I don't want things to get. What can I easily and quickly do about that? This can take coal or pyrite. I don't want to use coal as my... Maybe a few arcs. Also, I should probably start placing mend projectors all over the place. So you get a mend projector, you get a mend projector. I think menders are actually better than mend projectors in multiple ways. But mend projectors are just more convenient, so. Okay, more coal. We need more coal. Do we have the coal centrifuge yet? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a liquid tank right here, I think, maybe. Wish I could build it out over top of this a little bit. We'll build a liquid tank right there. And then we'll put a rotary pump there. And a rotary pump there. And there. And we'll run a conduit into the tank. Build a power node. A couple more power nodes. Go away, please. Alright. Oh, that's fun. Okay. I guess you each get your own pipe. Alright, so the liquid tank is full very quickly. Let's run a couple of coal centrifuges here. Let's just go ahead and put a liquid router there. Pulse conduit there. There we go. That should crank up our coal production significantly, which in turn will also crank up our power production once I build more generators. These little fast idiots are problematic. Okay, anyway, that is not consuming anywhere close to our full oil production. Like, not even close. So, let's find some proper... Oh, we need to get power over there for that, don't we? Yes, we do. That being the... thorium mine. Yay, thorium. Okay, what can we unlock? Oil extractor, which requires thorium. Thermal pump. Alloy smelter. Heck yeah. Armored conveyors. Awesome. The vault. Thorium reactor. Thorium walls. There's a tsunami. The fuse. Okay. Fuse is good. And a bigger core as well. Alright, so we're definitely going to want to mine a lot of thorium. However, that is relatively low priority compared to all the other things we need to do on this map. Probably should be mining this coal. I was sure I saw titanium somewhere. Oh, there it is. Is there any titanium closer to? Here's some titanium. Okay, so we need to get the titanium. We need to get titanium that's close to oil. Ah, actually right here, perfect. Titanium close to oil. It's pretty far from the oil we were working on, but... Okay. Go ahead and worry about that a little later. Mine off this stuff. We're going to want to pump a lot of water out of here. And then we're going to probably build some steam engines back here. So we'll run the coal down here, run water down here, put steam engines in, use that to run the rotary pumps on the oil field to produce epic amounts of plastanium over here using laser drills. hydrated laser drills, of course. Okay. Laser drills just accept water, right? Yes. Okay. Do we have the water extractor yet? No, we don't. Yes, we do, actually. Wait, how much do these produce? 6. Okay, so that's enough to hydrate one of these each. Actually, wait a second. They require 4.79 per second. So, yeah, we need one water extractor per. I could pump water up here, or I could be lazy. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious which one I'm going for. Okay. Run a pulse conduit full of oil. And there we go. We have oil. And we have titanium. Now we just need power to run that. So I'm going to build laser drills on this. Because of course I am. But I'm going to leave a little tiny corner right there that we can put a pneumatic drill on. Partially because it just kind of happened that way. We'll build some water extractors. Let's get this all wired together. That's going to be pole running toward the system. Okay, so this is hooked up, that's hooked up, this is hooked up, that's hooked up, this is hooked up. Okay, they're all good to go. Hook that up. Hook that up. Alright, things are still going okay on the front line, right? Sort of. No crashing emergencies just yet, although we can double our water production. If I just notice that I forgot to do an important part of the task. There we go. Might as well water those generators while we're at it. Not generators, whatever. I'm not going to delete those. There's no reason to. Water the scatters here. Okay, so we have the resources we need to make plastanium as soon as we get power running, which will happen whenever I get around to building the steam generator plant. So let's do one line of 5 there. And another line of 5 here. And then we'll run pulse line there, pulse line there, and a pulse line there. Okay. I think I missed a spot. Yeah, I did. Alrighty. And then we will do like so. I think I should probably run. Oh, here, wait. Go straight. Just put a simple liquid router in. That's a little too wide to get across with a bridge. As is that, apparently. We might have to go up north to get across here. Yeah. Fine, whatever, be that way. Okay. Put in a simple router there. And then we'll do underflows. And for water, we'll put in a rotary pump. With a solar backup, I think. The solar should provide just enough rotary pump power to get this started. Okay. And then we'll run some electricity over here. And that will start the actual coal mine. We will disconnect these mines because they don't need to run just yet. Okay, what are you short on? Coal, that's what. I probably should cut the line here and let it back up a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we'll let that build up for a bit while we go check on what's going on down here. Which is a bunch of not terribly good things, apparently. Alright, get a plastanium wall going. I think I'm gonna put a fuse in right here. Which I am nowhere close to being able to unlock a fuse, mind you, but actually am I? No, we need 3,000 thorium. We only have like 400. I probably should at least build a water extractor here to boost this. And stick a second one in. Maybe a third and a fourth, actually. There we go. Now we're talking. Get that thorium flowing. Okay, how much coal do we have built up? Hopefully this will be enough. We'll filter it into the system. That should get these mining at full speed, which should get the whole thing jump started. Oftentimes in jump starting, the best thing to do is let it run slowly for a long time, but building up whatever resource that it needs to run faster later, and then let it go all at once so it can get a proper kick. Okay. Why is this one suffering from lack of water? Pneumatic drills must be sucking up more water than the laser drill is or something. If I delete that, what's the speed more than doubles on the laser drill if I delete this thing? Okay. Alright, good deal. Now we can hook this up and start getting oil dumping on the ground, because of course. So let's cork that off. Plastanium compressors. Let's get a line of them running right here. I don't know how many we'll need, so we'll just build too many of them. And then we will do bridge. Like so. Actually, no, we don't want to do it like that. We will do pulse conduit down this side. With liquid routers. Okay, and then that means we're going to have to do input and output on the same side. So, oops, we can't do junctions like that. Ooh, shit. There's going to be a problem, actually. No, actually it won't be a problem. Yeah, it will be a problem. Okay, so we need to do... Yeah, we need to do like this. It's been a little while since I've had to do input and output on the same side. Okay. So those are the outputs. These are the inputs. And those get overflows. Actually, I should be using underflows. Like so. Okay, and then of course they also need power. Damn it. The fungal pass is under attack. Survives 8 out of 15 waves. Okay, well... that's nice and all. I can't stay here. I need to go defend Fungal Pass. Where do I route this? Not that way, that's where. Okay. I'm gonna run this through there. Yeah, we need to go to Fungal Pass. Probably sooner rather than later. And at least improve the defenses before coming back here. Also, I don't have the time to delete all this. Let's see. Do like that. Okay, let's go connect this up. It starts running. And we'll run these right down into the core. Right, like that. Nice, okay. Now, defenses for here. The thickening thereof. Because this needs to have defenses that the AI, or the auto-resolver, or whatever, decides are thick enough to handle it. Not entirely sure how it auto-resolves, but it's not very smart about it. I know that much. We'll thicken this up a little bit. Okay. We use large plastanium walls to replace these. What do you want the plastanium for? Oh yeah, to run cyclones. Do I even want to run cyclones? Are they anti-air only? Targets air, targets ground. Okay, no, they're both. That's actually amazing. Build. Okay, there we go. How did they target that? Plastanium walls are in the way and should block that. Okay, must have been some indirect fire. Okay, we need to get ammo for that running in. Pronto. Okay. Congratulations, you get to be split for an ammo line. I need to get the fungal pass. It needs to be an underflow, not an overflow. There we go. Okay. That should actually help a lot. Well, it'll help some. Actually, it helped quite a lot. Okay, that's good. All right. Fungal pass. Oh yeah, this place had the terrible defenses, didn't it? Go ahead and build some lancers right here. And then we'll put in large plastanium walls. To defend those lancers. Okay. Actually, how is the power network around here? Plus 1K. Alright, do we have any large batteries built? Yes, we do. 2 down there. Okay, good deal. So, I'm going to double up the lancers. Anything that comes around this corner, I want to be lancered into oblivion. And then we want to build some parallaxes along there. Couple of mend projectors. Shit, what are we out of? Silicon. No. Do I have silicon down here being produced? Yes, I do. Alright, good deal. You get to be an overflow gate. Congratulations on your promotion. Alright, we have a little bit of silicon now. Not enough silicon, mind you, but a little bit of silicon. Okay, the parallaxes will suck anything over here so they can be blasted. Those will hopefully do a good job. How are things going back at tar fields? Survives all 18 waves, that's fine. Now, how are things going at Fungal Pass? Survives 10 of 12. Okay, go back to Fungal Pass then. We could definitely build another ripple here. That certainly won't hurt anything. And then gonna build a line of arcs across the front there. Okay. That's problematic. Okay, fine, be that way. Doesn't quite cover that. Okay, so we've got ripples. They can actually damage them as they're rounding the corner. We have lancers, they can hit them as they're coming around the corner. What else can we do around here? I could set up more forward defenses, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't have to. Is this guy blocked because of this? Piece of poop. Yes, he is. Okay. Let's go ahead and build... Ah, shit, I need 250 silicon for that. Okay, whatever. What can I build in the way of turrets? Salvos don't take any useful types of ammo, do they? Graphite would be a decent choice. I don't want to make graphite if I don't have to. Okay, that's holding up surprisingly well. Far from perfectly, though. I really need to produce more silicon here, but I don't want to. I just want this place to be able to hold without me having to worry about it. Okay, what's my current power at? Let's build a thing of menders in here. That will improve mending speed a little bit. Parallaxes just suck it right in to blow up. Okay. Go back to here. Fungal pass survives all 10 waves. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about it anymore. It might get blown up a bit, but who cares? It survives. That's what matters. Alright, so we have plenty of plastanium production for the moment. Why are you all off? No water. Alright, listen here, you piece of poop. Okay, we need to build a battery. We'll put a large battery over there. We'll disconnect that. That'll cause the batteries to charge. Cause this to run. We're still low on water, I think. Which means we just need to build a second pump. There we go. Now, before this becomes a huge problem, namely us being out of coal, we need to hook that back up. We are very rapidly going to run through that large battery worth of capacity, but... Okay. Where's that battery diode? There. Now we can disconnect the battery and we'll have an emergency jump starter power source in theory. Wait. How do these work again? Oh, we need to put a battery on both sides. Okay. There. Congratulations. Okay, now we can charge batteries up. Or charge an emergency power source so we can just hook up whenever to help jumpstart the system. We have enough water to run all current. We do not have enough coal. But that's not actually a problem. We can easily build a coal compressor up here. Coal centrifuge, whatever. In fact, let's do that right now. Okay, coal. We want to prefer mined coal be used first. So, how are we going to do that? If we put in an overflow, No. Well, we can just side load it, I guess. That'll work. But if we just side load it... There's a way to do a priority merger. I don't remember how it works. Oh well. If I don't remember how to do it, that just means we don't do it. Okay. More power suck. Okay, you get an overflow gate to smoothly merge both lines. I'm actually going to go ahead and apply an overflow gate here as well. Let's try an underflow gate. No, both are going to do exactly the same thing. On the plus side, that's almost providing enough coal. Let's run a parallel line. Like this. Cross the streams. There we go. Everybody gets a line all of their very own. And as far as this goes, put an overflow there to smoothly combine those lines as well. Well, in theory. There. Okay. So that's producing plenty of power, plus 4K. Certainly more than we ever need. Cranking out thorium at a pretty decent rate. Can we unlock anything cool? We can unlock the fuse. Also, really want the new core. Okay, we can't unlock that though. We can unlock the armored conveyor. And the plastanium conveyor. Okay, that's actually huge. Plastanium conveyor is amazing. Could unlock the vault. Don't really care about that just yet. Alloy smelter. Alloy smelter is also amazing. We're going to want to set that up on this map. You can do the multiplicative reconstructor. But not yet. Okay, so alloy smelter. We're going to want to do sooner rather than later, probably. And at this point, we're not putting anything useful into the core, so we're actually running low on lead and copper. So we probably should start mining stuff into the core. However, how much does it cost to build a plastanium conveyor? Graphite, silicon, plastanium, all of which you have plenty of. Silicon we're probably going to run out of first, though. Okay, let's go ahead and delete this mess. We should have a bit of breathing room. Anyway, while I wait for the stuff to very slowly deconstruct, I am going to go grab a water bottle. So I'll be right back. Okay, I lied. I didn't grab a water bottle. I grabbed 2 water bottles. Okay, looks like that's all just deconstructed. There's not much I actually would want to build there. But having it clear is better than not having it clear, so. In particular, I'm probably going to want to build pumps on that oil. And then we'll probably build a try to build a silicon factory in there or something. Because there's sand right there, there's oil right there, there's a bit of coal right there. We can turn all that oil into more coal and have enough to actually produce quite a lot of silicon. Actually, what does the silicon forge use? We did get a better way of making silicon. Silicon crucible, that's what it's called. Okay. So it uses coal, sand, and pyrrhotite. If I remember correctly, pyrrhotite was sand and lead and coal. Something like that. And it says more efficient in hot locations, which I mean, I wonder if that means it works better. Oh, here it says. Okay, so it runs better if it's placed over top of a thing we don't have. Okay. I think I have a schematic for that. Silicon forge. Okay, this one uses coal. And this one uses oil. It looks like all I need to pump in is sand through this input, oil through this input, and lead through this one. Okay. This one's the same thing, but without the, okay. And what is this one? This one's the same basic thing, except even more compact. I think I stole this one from a multiplayer game. Hello, hello, welcome here. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Anyway, thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Followers are one of those things you can never have too many of. Shoot my best shot. I don't know if I want to. Because there's only going to be one result of that, and that is going to be mangling it horribly. You want to hear it? I don't know. I don't want to hear it is the problem. I'm sure you would find it funny. And I would probably find it funny too, but also I don't really want to try it, so I'm gonna wuss out. Too bad. Yeah, well, I mangle English enough sometimes without. Not even sure where that name would have originated. Oh, let's see. Silicon. I don't want to do the basic nodes. We'll go straight to the forge. I think I'm going to do... if I can fit them in here. I think I will do it here-ish. Well, I don't really want to put it on top of the sand because this is prime sand mining area. Well, actually over here is prime sand mining area. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna build 4 of these, which is probably insanity, but it's 2 Polish words, so good luck. Yeah. I wondered if it might be Polish or something. Not necessarily, like, but something from that basic region. But I have no idea how Polish pronunciation works. Okay, so this guy needs oil pumped in. I'm going to need to get some... Damn it, lead. Where am I going to get lead? That'll have to be shipped in from somewhere. Did the new update come in? From Industry? I don't think they released 0.7 yet. Yeah, I don't see anything new in the announcements in their Discord. It'll probably be a while before 0.7 happens. It looks like the nearest lead is up here. Or maybe over here, actually. That'd be the nearest. Mildly unfortunate. Well, let's hook up what we can right now, which is... the oil. Think the patch came for Second World? I know they were working on it, but I didn't see any announcement in their Discord. I know they're working on it, for sure. Oh, here we go. Version 7 now has a firm release date, November 11th, 2022. And it has a link to the Steam post. So we still got a month to wait, apparently. I'm definitely playing that on release day. Yeah, actually, what day of the week would November 11th be? That would actually be a Friday. Okay, cool. So we can play that Friday evening and launch straight into the weekend worth of factory streams. Oh, Factorio. There was a Factorio Friday Facts recently that said they were working on a working on the expansion, and that'd be out in about a year. I'm incredibly hyped for that. Because I have no idea what the expansion's going to have in it, but it's going to be, knowing the Factorio devs, it can't be anything other than awesome. Okay, I think we're going to mine here for lead. Unfortunately, we don't have the air blast yet. Yeah, I'm really hyped for the Factorio expansion when that happens. I just like factory games in general, so any factory game is a win, but Factorio is kind of... Oh, I was saying earlier in the stream that Factorio was not the first, but it was definitely the one that woke everyone up to the possibilities. I'm not sure what the first factory-style game would really be. Factorio was definitely the one that really gave the genre the kick in the pants it needed to go somewhere. And I just realized I don't think I can get a bridge conduit into here anywhere. Poop. We could get in with a phase conduit from up there, but we don't have phase conduits unlocked yet. Okay, let's delete these down here and move them around. Actually, we'll leave that one alone. Okay, this is 0.90. No, we'll delete that one too. Okay, we can get 109 right there. And then get another point 54 over there. Or we can get a 90 and a 54. So yeah, this is probably the best bet to get the most out of what area we have. We can put one there. Actually, I don't really want to put that there. We'll put one there and there. Okay. Now you can get out. Like that. So how's streaming going? Oh, pretty well. It's a weekend stream. And my weekend streams... Well, most of the time I stream basically evenings after work. So what regulars there are around here tend to show up later in the evening, because that's when I'm normally live. And therefore weekend streams tend to be a lot chiller. At least until it gets to be later in the evening, and then, well, more people start to show up. Right now it is 3 o'clock in the evening here in Eastern United States. And I generally don't go live until like 8 or 9. I try to be earlier than that, but yeah, it usually doesn't happen. Okay, where do I want to run this? This way. Yeah, okay. So we'll run this right down here. Yeah, we'll just run it like this. Okay, there we go. These are backwards. Okay, boomer. Wait. What? How is this? Okay, I'm feeding into bridge conduits here. Why? Why did I design it like that? What was I thinking? When did I even design these blueprints? I remember I did it a long time ago, but when? Okay, well... we don't feed that into there, that's for sure. So this is the output. Or what? Okay, how do I have this hooked up? This I'm going to assume 2 inputs. What am I even running through here? Okay, so we got sand, coal's being produced here. Sand is running in through here, I'm like 99% sure. That's how this was rigged. And then these get direct fed. The coal is feeding into here through... Okay, those are liquid routers. It's a bridge conduit. These jump to there, so this has got to be the lead right here coming in, which I already figured. Oh, these are coming out the outside. Okay, yeah. So coal is being fed in right here. And also this is getting coal from that. Okay. So this is the sand. This is definitely lead. Which means that this is... Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay, that's what's happening here. This is why it's so confusing. Lead is coming in here. It goes here. Some splits off, goes forward. Some splits off and goes sideways through this bridge. And then exits here. These are bridge conduits. I didn't read the text down here. Okay, so the bridge conduits are where the water's jumping over. The oil's jumping over top of the... Okay. So if I reverse these... I don't want to delete this. I need to delete that. So reverse those so they're actually feeding from the right side. Or the right direction. Come on, hurry up. You're in my way. Once it finally deletes these, I'll rebuild the 2. I think we'll do 2 for now. We're probably going to have to feed straight onto plastanium conveyors to get enough output out of here. Okay, that's nice and lined up. Run a plastanium conveyor along here as the output. And then we will do like so. There's the oil. Okay. There we go. Now we wait a year or so until that finally builds. Which is going to be a bit annoying. I see you found the wheelbarrow. Kind of a funny story behind that one. I used to play Scum. Matter of fact, I would still like to play Scum, but the server I want to play on isn't available at the moment. Scum is a sort of survival game, kind of like Rust, but a little bit more PvE focused. Or it can be more PvE focused. Anyway, so the server I used to play on was a roleplay server. And just kind of, the very first time I played, I ran into a wheelbarrow as the first vehicle I encountered. And so I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. I can carry my stuff around. I was planning to play nomadic. One use only? You should be able to unlock it using channel points. I thought that was unlocked for the remainder of the day. Oh, there you go. Anyway, so I found said wheelbarrow and was extremely happy with it because I was planning to play nomadic. Just because why not? And somehow I just kind of ended up being... Well, I ended up being quite a well-known character on the server because nobody else was crazy enough to push a wheelbarrow around everywhere they went. I just collect stuff and sell it to... Okay, we need to look up the sand now. I just collect random loot and then sell it to people I met on the road, basically. It was really cool. Had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the server that I used to play on shut down after a while. And along with the server, my interest in playing the game kind of died. It's a fun game, but it was a lot more fun because of that server. I don't think I would enjoy it without that server. Well, I've tried to play it since then, a little bit, occasionally, but it just isn't the same. Okay. So we're getting some amount of silicon in. Let's get this run to the core. Now we need to get more sand to fill this one up. I think we'll build that sand to the south. Like that. Hold that thought. You're off to spam wheelbarrow somewhere and get at least a timeout. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. Should probably put a second one of these in each one so they don't delay quite so much. Oh, this is supposed to be the output, isn't it? You know what? What? Oh shit. Hello. You're a problem. You're kind of a big problem, and I'm going to lose this because I don't see any way I can turn that around this quickly. I guess that's what happens when you don't pay attention to your defenses for a while. Goodbye, core. You will be missed. Okay, let's just go... Oh, that's gonna be stuck, isn't it? Let's go back to Fungal Pass and find out what the defenses are like there. Lightly damaged, that's what they're like. Okay, now back to craters. Okay, build up a bit of silicon here and then we'll go over to try that map again. Hopefully it didn't destroy too much stuff randomly. Note to self, I definitely need to worry more about the boss. Looks like we're good on everything except silicon, which we were producing silicon. And I can't imagine that we couldn't get it started with what silicon we have, so let's go back there. Okay, tar fields, launch, large core, max resources. Oh, we need 2,000 silicon at least to go. Okay, I guess. Yeah, we can't unlock anything right now. Well, that was unfortunate. Every time I come back to this map, I just feel sad. It's my best economic zone for a variety of reasons. But it's just really not well done. Also, why do I have a single mono flying around? Surely I would have made more than one. Must not have. This is still using slow conveyors and all the weird hacks you have to do if you want to have high throughput industry in the early game before you unlock titanium conveyors. And I've never actually sat down and upgraded anything here because, well, I just need to do a whole new industry map somewhere that isn't here. Because this place lacks a lot of important resources. But it has the largest silicon facility, the largest made of glass facility, a reasonable sized graphite facility. Probably the closest I would have had to here is Windswept Islands, which definitely has some more production going, but all the production here is being launched over there, so not a big deal. Now, what all am I producing here? This is my plastanium production. This place should probably have been upgraded at some point as well. There's no real reason not to. Except I just don't want to waste time on a map that kind of sucks. Okay. Back to craters. And we are indeed ready to launch from here. Go to tar fields. Max resources, and let's go. Connect that up. Looks like we didn't actually lose that much. I mean, sure, he blew up a lot of crap, but as far as random stuff that was blown up at the end of the wave, it doesn't seem like it really did any of that. What happened? What happened is the boss showed up and proceeded to blow all my things up because he didn't like me very much, apparently. Most inconsiderate of him, but oh well. Okay. We've got power to that part of the front line at least. All right. I just need to, you know, actually not ignore my actual defenses. And I will complete this just fine. Okay, underflows. And a pump. And hook up a couple power nodes. Oops. There we go. Yeah, whatever it was one of the big stumpy, walky ones. And he proceeded to walk all over my base and do terrible, terrible things to it. Okay. Now, I was going to build a fuse down in here, but obviously that never happened. Okay. I suspect he probably just walked right over some of these defenses. Because I think those big walkers can do that. Probably should build a couple more cyclones. And preferably I should actually build some other large turrets as well. What do I have in the way of turrets? I definitely want to build a fuse down here. We do have some thorium coming in now. I will have to get... What do you do to my coal production? Wait. Okay, there's no real reason to have coal production down here anymore. Not like that, anyway. Go away. I think he just walked straight down through here. Blew up a lot of this as he went by, and then went through here, blew all this up. Came through here, and just straight to my core. Okay. That's easy to solve, though. Okay. And you like so. And we will go ahead and put coal centrifuges in. A bunch of them. Because why not? Good routers. This produces way more oil than what we could ever use in one of these, but... There we go. Okay, Mir made a real mess of my air defenses. Not that I really had that much air defenses, but this map doesn't really need that many air defenses either. Okay. So, coal. You move into there. Alright. We definitely need a fatter pipe for coal. However, what was I going to do? Oh, I was going to make graphite with it, that's what. So I could run a fuse. Fuse is probably one of my favorite turrets. Just because it's really powerful. A router there. And go away. Notification. I think we can actually do... I was just do a plain graphite press. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Underflows. There we go. Graphite for the fuses. Alright. Fuses do take graphite, right? Damn it. No, they don't. Did they change that, or is my memory faulty? Probably the latter, to be honest. They do take... Okay, what do they take again? Thorium or titanium, alright. Well, we have thorium right over here. And thorium will definitely perform better than titanium will, so... This will be just fine. We'll run it parallel to the coal. Why did I delete the feeder area for them? Also, there's supposed to be a junction here. I can't want a router. And you can actually use armored conveyors, which will make this slightly better. And we'll use an underflow to priority send thorium over to the fuses. Good deal. Okay, so that's taken care of. What are these running short on? It looks like very occasionally sand. Let's add another row. Do the sand mines. Must have lost a couple rows here when old Stumpy came to town. Okay, that's taken care of, hopefully. We're definitely producing more oil here than we need. We probably should siphon some of that off and or build more capacity. Eventually, we're probably want to tear a lot of this apart and actually build really good setups. Okay, this one is not receiving enough titanium. Is there anything we can do to improve that? Outside of unlocking new, more powerful drills or routing in a second source of titanium, not really. Okay. That is unfortunate, but that is just the way it is, I guess. We can get more powerful sources of titanium. There are a couple over here. Okay, what can we unlock? Okay, so we have the thermal pump. Plated conduit. A little bit more to unlock the oil extractor. Where's the air blast drill? Probably right here. Okay, that requires the nuclear production complex. Ooh. Is there anything else we're going to be able to unlock in here that's going to make a big difference? The bigger unit constructor, maybe. Okay. Probably should water these. I should clean up this defensive line and build a better one. Because this one's just not great. I am going to put a water extractor here by the cyclone. Actually, what's the efficiency here? 100%? I thought they had lower efficiency over sand, but I guess not. Okay. This will help, definitely. Might as well build a couple water extractors there, too. Water extractor is probably the wrong way to do that, to be honest. It'd be smarter to hook them up to pipes and put a little bit more. Yeah, you know what? Let's not do that. Run a conduit in. Like so. Oops. Honestly, if I had easier access to titanium, I would be extremely tempted to put in a cryofluid thing. Okay. Let's actually go ahead and build a nice watering system over here as well. Rotary pump. And then like so. No reason to have a water extractor over there if you have a rotary pump running. Just run that straight in like so. Okay. We could also water some of these arcs, but it's probably not worth it. Okay, what can I feed a ripple? I can feed it plastanium. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's nice. That's beautiful, actually. Let's do a bridge conduit right here. We can run plastanium right off the line. We'll use a router. The ammo feeds evenly. That's beautiful. Okay. We'll fill in some of this gap with some plastanium wall to hopefully keep enemy fire from reaching those. And maybe we'll put a second ripple down here. Ripples are fun. Everybody likes ripples. Unless they're an enemy, in which case they don't like ripples. Watered plastanium ripples. They should be at least interesting. Okay. Now, this is not running at full speed, which is acceptable. However, oh yeah, those plastanium ripples with the frag effect, that's doing a good job. Hopefully they do a good job against the boss too. Look at all that lovely AoE damage. Much less focused than a, well, than most anything else, to be honest. But against small groups like this, not half bad. Okay. Be nice to have a meltdown or something, but those don't unlock until much later. Alright, what else would I want to change? Hello, Alan the cat. Welcome here. Got a fine router abomination there. Ah, the good old router chains. Okay, can we do anything interesting with hails? Graphite, silicon, or pyrite? I could get some pyrite going. Where would I even put hails? I don't want to waste any space up here. I could put them down here, I guess, but enemies are dying before they really get within range. Then again, it probably wouldn't hurt to be able to like, set bosses on fire and stuff. If I had phase conveyors, I could do a lot more cool stuff, but those aren't going to be for a while. Okay, so production. We are currently not producing copper. We are not producing lead into the core, specifically. Or we are producing a little bit of copper into the core, but not enough to matter. We are not producing meta glass, but that's fine because we don't use very much meta glass. We are not producing graphite, which is less fine. I am definitely overproducing coal pretty massively over here. So I should probably actually start producing some graphite. Also, I should run this differently. Like that. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of these, make some more room here. I think I'm going to try to produce coal onto a plastanium conveyor. I'll have to move these power nodes a little bit to make that work. But that's not a problem, really. Okay, let's see. Do like that. Like that. Now we'll run a plastanium conveyor. Like so. Well, I don't want to rig that up just yet. Okay, so I have a schematic for this. Okay, that's what I was using to unstuff. Alright. So let's go ahead and build one side of this up properly. Okay. We're gonna want to run all this into a container somewhere. Some of this is going to be run into graphite production. So what we should do here, I think, is build a distributor. And then run you into the distributor, run you into the distributor. And there we go. That's not going to get a perfect seamless full belt, but that's fine, because the rest of this is going to be exported to who knows where. Which I still need to consider. Graphite. Where should I produce the graphite? It should be relatively... I think I'll do it right over here, actually, because I want it to be fairly close to water. Okay, do I have a graphite node? Yes, but this is designed to be placed anywhere without pumped water. Which I am going to be using pumped water, so I'm going to have to modify this node a little bit. Not that it'll be that big of a deal, but do I have vaults unlocked? Yes, yes I do. Just recently. Okay, so coal runs along there. Graphite out runs along there. That there is graphite loading out of here. This needs to be modified very slightly. We'll put a router there. That isn't going to work. That will work though. Try adding to the core. Yeah, it'll make the core bigger. I don't need that just yet. Actually, I do kind of, because I am wasting... I just realized I'm wasting silicon. I do think I'm close to unlocking the larger core as well. Let me check, actually. Okay, we still need 6K thorium. Wow. Yeah. Let's go ahead and build some stuff around the core. I thought I had vaults unlocked. Oh, I can unlock it. I haven't actually done it yet. I could put containers around that, but that's such a waste. It would get me up to 12K core capacity. Okay. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I want tech tree. There we go. Vault. Okay, we need 4K thorium for that. No problem. Hey, Furface. Well, hello to you too. Yeah. I should just go ahead and add some containers to the core. That'll get me to 12K capacity. If I wanted to be at 12K. Which I do kind of want to be. But there's no point in wasting silicon when I don't have to. I could also turn the silicon off, but that also feels like a waste. Okay, what's the core capacity? 10K? We're under that for everything at the moment. Okay, water. For water, we're going to want 2 rotary pumps. And then we will go like so. So. And then, let me think about this. If I do like that, and then do bridge conduits there, then we just need to do that. And we'll have a ready to paste pattern. Delete that for now. We'll just do 4 of these for the time being. This is coal input. We don't need those just yet. Okay, so the coal input will come in right along here somewhere. You can't hear me. You should be able to hear me. Yeah. Show you the silicon? It's just this mess here. I think I'm running very slightly under for sand. To make this run at full speed, I had to pack this perfectly, and I'm not doing that. Which it actually wouldn't be hard to pack it perfectly. I would just need to add a little bit more mining capacity and then run half it out one end, half out the other, and join them together. Something like that. Okay, you know what? I did this wrong. There we go. Much better. Okay. Run the coal down and around. And there we go. I need to run more out of here. Actually, wait, what am I doing this for? I'm an idiot. What I need to do is like that. There we go. And you can do like that. Perfect. Okay. It's a quote. Oh. Okay, why aren't you running? You're not running because you are not hooked up to power. That's easy enough to fix. Also, the water is not running because it is not hooked up to power either. That is also easy to fix. Okay, you're not running because you are not getting enough coal quickly enough. Which means I probably should have done this differently. The problem is the unloading to go through the router here. Yeah. I should have done that a little differently. I should have unloaded... Well, it doesn't matter until I hook this up to the core, I guess. Okay. Yeah. This was not designed to run quite like this. It was designed to take a completely full running belt, which due to the nature of unloading off these doesn't quite do that. There's little hiccups periodically, which is why they flash red. I could do a better job of it if I wanted to. kicking ass pretty hard up here. Underflow gate is faster than router. You're probably right. It's still got the little hitches. It's basically when it goes from unloading one. It is a little faster though, I think. Looks like. The problem is, what I need to do is I need to split before merge, or not split before merge, but I need to split before downsizing. Which means I need to move the water this way a little bit. Like, about there, I think. Okay, let's hook all this back up. And then we need to run this like that. And I'm going to put the splits here. I'm gonna route these a little differently. Okay, actually I don't want that there. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm being an idiot again. Okay, I think it's better. Give me a second here, we'll confirm that my problem is indeed fixed. This isn't actually going to completely fix the problem. Also, it isn't going to work because this has to be longer than one piece. Simple solution. Go back to the thing that I was going to do originally and didn't. Actually, wait, I can unload straight into these buildings, can't I? Yeah, I'm a fool. Okay, much better. This does need to be longer though, damn it. Okay, you go there. And we can't do that because reasons. We can do like this. You can't go there. You go down here. You can't go there. Okay. Hello? Does this need to be... That's weird. Okay, well, it's working now. Also, that's the wrong direction. Oops. There we go. Much better. With the old sunglasses and the double arrows. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is required, but Plastanium belts are just a little weird in their rules sometimes. But it is running smoothly, full green now, which is the effect I wanted. So yeah, problem solved. These ripples aren't really doing that much damage, but they're softening the enemies up. At least a little. Okay, so it's probably enough graphite for my purposes. It looks like we are once again wasting a bunch of materials. Can we unlock vaults yet? I want to unlock the nucleus first, though. We'll just throw some materials away until we can unlock the nucleus. The reason I want to unlock the nucleus first is because if we're going to go to a larger core, I want to do that before we go placing stuff around it too much. Although I just realized we have the containers around it anyway, and that's going to be an issue. We'll probably end up having to delete the south line of containers so we can fit a larger core in. And then build a larger core and then replace the containers with vaults. Okay, you guys are flashing yellow because you are producing way more than we need. Okay, that's good. You guys are flashing red because we are not getting enough sand in, which I can fix. The solution to the not enough sand problem is just to add more sand. And also to add an overflow gate right there, I think. Because that should compress the line a little better. Because these guys can feed into the overflow. In fact, let's put a second overflow there. They can feed into the overflow and that will force compression. It looks like we're overproducing sand very slightly. Yeah. Okay. So we should probably get the other one upgraded to the same standard. Which means we need to add 4 more mines. Not a problem. We'll actually put them somewhere where they're not going to be an issue. So there. Like that. And we'll put an overflow right here. That should be okay. It does look like this is compressing exactly the way it's supposed to. We will add our 2 overflows there to help with the recompression a little bit. Okay, that looks like it'll be acceptable. So that should get us a very slight amount of silicon extra beyond what we were already getting. Okay, we probably should just race through the waves to get this out of the way so we can actually worry about building unimpeded by enemies. Also, I should probably build a bigger power plant. Okay, where can we fit a bigger power plant? Put at least a little bit of one down there. Yeah. We'll run some local water into the system, probably. There's no point in trying to connect this water to this system. But we can connect this coal up. We might not be shoving enough coal down the line to supply this many more, but... Polys help. Polys were one of the units, weren't they? Yeah, they were the constructor unit. I probably should get unit production going. In particular, polys. And I will be unlocking the larger unit constructor, which I think unlocks the unit that actually runs around and repairs stuff. Which will also be useful because there's a lot of random damaged crap from the first attempt at this map. That almost succeeded, but ended when I didn't deal with the boss properly. Speaking of which, I'm hoping we don't have trouble with the boss this time. I should get these watered. Let's do that right now. We can just siphon water right off the end of this. Like so. And then we'll use a bridge conveyor. There we go. Watered fuses. Lovely, lovely guns. These do terrible things to bosses that get within range. Okay. What are you short of? I do have some more here. We might as well mine this. Yeah. We'll do like that. Okay. And then there we go, bridge conduit across the road. Like so. And then this gets run up here. And into there. Oh shit, that's the problem. That's actually kind of a big problem. Armored conveyors. To rescue. I thought more of them snuck through than that. Well, maybe not. In any case, plastanium production has been increased. And it looks like we can increase it even more than we already have. We'll add a couple more rows on. I should put an overflow. No, wait, we can't put an overflow there because it feeds straight into an underflow. I should reroute this pipe so we have more room to put an overflow there. That's what I should do. Also, this is unnecessary and so serves no purpose. You are not receiving the resources you need. Oh, we have reached the limit of how much we can feed down a single pipe. Or a single, not pipe, but conveyor. How much do these consume each? They consume 2 every second. And the speed of one of these is what, 12? 11, okay. So 11 per second. That means we can run... This doesn't make sense. It looks like we're running more than we should be able to. This would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it should run this at half speed. And it's not. It's running this at full speed and this one at... Unless the speed for the junctions is very slightly higher than the speed for the belt. It doesn't make sense either because this belt here would be... Okay, it is reporting it's running at 12 per second. Did I buy a vault? No, I did not buy a vault, and I definitely should have done that. Guess we have the ability to do that now. Oh, the reason I didn't buy a vault, which I just remembered, is because I was waiting to do that until I bought the bigger core. Which I am now very slightly under the amount I need to have to buy it. Okay, well, we'll stick a vault here in the corner. And then we need to save 2.8k thorium so that we can build the bigger core. Okay, that gives me a core capacity of 11k. Yeah. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to modify this. And we can actually just input right in here and it should actually work fine. Well, no, it won't because we don't want to backfeed because we don't want to jam anything. We could place a router there. I wonder if that would actually increase throughput. Because I thought that router speed was pretty much identical. Okay, they actually slowed it down somehow. Yeah, that slowed it down by actually quite a lot. That's silly. Okay, what we'd have to do to make this faster is to cut the line here. Basically replace this with an armored conveyor. And then side load more titanium. Which actually we should probably do. Can I get... Okay, I can't get across there, but I can change the direction of this and go down and around and side load it. Let's actually go ahead and do that. Okay. So we need to wait for this a little bit so we can see how many of these we can actually run so we can know when to where to cut it. Let's make a second factory. That'd probably be a good idea, but also no. Still don't understand why some things are faster in some ways. Yeah, some of it doesn't make sense. Okay, it looks like if I cut it right here, or actually right here, it would be okay. So we'll put the cut right there. And we will side load right in through here. And this one we want to have it be an overflow gate. So this one fills first and then we go down the line. Okay. So we might want to add another one of these. It might be too much, but we'll see. Yeah, this one isn't running full time, but that's acceptable. Seems like oil is still doing okay. Some of these aren't running full speed, but these are all running full speed, so that's good. Yeah, this is hitching a little bit. We could probably add another one. That would help it run a little faster. If you put an overflow here, that would also improve belt backing a little bit. This one probably isn't going to run full time. Okay, we're no longer backing up here. That's good. It looks like we pretty much reached capacity for our current titanium production. It's time for you to go sleep. Well, see you later. I'm going to give a very slight attempt at pronouncing your name. I'm going to skip the entire latter half, though. So I'm just going to call you Colo. In any case, see you later. When it gets into the W's and Y's, it's like, I have no idea. A solid good enough. Oh. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with my plastinium production at the moment. This one is completely not doing anything, so we maybe should actually delete that. There's no point in powering a factory doing nothing. Actually, I don't know if they take power when they're not doing anything. In any case, he won't be taking power now. Alright, this is not running because I never did hook up the water. Probably 2 rotary pumps. And then we'll just go ahead and run that across right here. Boom, boom. Oops. Yeah, do not connect to that, please. Okay, there we go. Much better. So this needs to be hooked to power. I think a small power node connects to all those just fine. Yes, it does. Alright. And then, of course, to make it actually do anything, we need to run power up there. Perfect. So since these are underflows, they'll always prefer to do the first rather than the last. So eventually we'll see some of these stop working. At which point, I should probably feed off power from somewhere. Okay, how much positive power do we have? 5, 6K? Okay, well we have more power capacity than we need, so we'll worry about that later. I really should have reversed the direction of the feed. So we feed in here and feed in here and then have them meet in the middle somewhere. And have like this one feed off both of them. But I don't think that would actually be useful on second thought. Okay. I definitely should go unlock that bigger core now. Okay, how much is this going to cost me? 4,000 thorium, but how big is it is the big question. Large, that is how big it is. Okay. So I don't remember the pattern you build around one of these. I think vaults go in the corners. And one of these in the center. On two sides, and then the other sides are... damn it, how does this work again? There's an optimal pattern to build around this. I don't remember what it is. Or was it 2 vaults and then one hanging off the corner on each side? So wait, a vault is 3. Or maybe it's just 2 vaults like that. 2 and 2 and 2 and so on all the way around. In any case, we're going to have to delete these bottom containers to make it work, but... a vault, a container, and a vault like that. We're going to lose a little bit of resources there. Okay. That's not quite right. Well, we'll worry about it later. For now, yes indeed, we do have unmined thorium. And I keep ignoring it. I don't even know why. But we definitely should mine it. I'll fix this up. Okay, where's the current thorium line? Way down here. Okay. Just run this parallel to the existing plastanium line. think we actually want to be on the other side of the Plastanium line. Ah, we can't bridge that though. Damn it. Okay, I guess we don't want to be on the other side of the Plastanium line. We do want to be on the other side of the Plastanium line eventually, but we can do that hop right here. Let me just copy that little chunk of base 64 quickly here. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, import schematic, import from clipboard. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's not the full surround, but I'm pretty sure I can figure out what the missing part is. Wait, leave that there for now. We will do the other side properly and then fix that later. Speaking of which, it's pretty close to being able to build the core. What do we need exactly? Was it 4K? Yeah, it's 4K. Okay. We need 2K more, roughly. Look up the power. How are we doing on power? Positive 4K. We can prove that a lot by feeding a little more coal in. I probably should do a plastanium conveyor of coal running over there. Okay, how is coal doing over here? We are not running enough through to make that work full time. That's easy to fix. After all, that's why I put these plastanium conveyors there. Sector fungal pass lost. What? I thought I had, I must have missed the notification that was under attack. Because fungal pass was under attack earlier. And I, blew the crap out of it. Or fixed it. Whatever. Built better defenses there. Missed the notification it was under attack. Oh well. That'll be easy enough to fix later, I suppose. I should probably race through the last couple things here and go over there and fix that problem before I do too much here. Okay, well I'm not worried about power. We can fix that later. Like, fix as in feed more coal in. This seems to be running pretty smoothly. We definitely need to get plastanium running through here. Okay. Plastanium conveyors are awesome. I love them. Okay, now, however, we do need to split off a little bit here. Keep that ammunition belt full. Okay. Pretty happy with that. We're running low on the basic resources, so we should get some lead going. Might as well just laser. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get lead going by building monos. Let's build an air factory. Okay. So for these, we just need lead and silicon, both of which we'll pull out of the core. Lead and silicon. And then we just bring some power down here, which we can do from right over there. Ta-da! Monos. And they will get more lead and copper for me, solving that problem quite neatly. Speaking of which, we are now at the ability to build the thingy we want at the core. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, no, wait. We're short on lead and copper. Damn it. Okay, well, building monos is now more important than ever. Okay, so if I build this like that, that means that the first vault will go right there. Sector captured. I didn't even get to see the boss die. Rip. Okay, container goes there. That gives us a 12K core capacity. Okay, well, let's wait around a little bit. Okay. From what I remember, the way it calculates resources while you're not there is it takes a running average of the last little while that you played before you left and assumes that's how it's going to continue running, which is why anything circuit controlled, like when X is full, stop producing X and start producing Y kind of things, never switch over, because obviously it's not simulating the map. And also, what got unlocked for beating the map? Good question. I should have checked that, shouldn't I? Phase Weaver, apparently, because that wasn't unlocked earlier. And okay, oil extractor was here earlier. Logic processor was here earlier. Thorium was here earlier. Tsunami was here earlier. Multi-weave reconstructor was not here. Or was here, I mean. It looks like probably just Phase Weaver. There might be some other stuff that is blocked behind things that were unlocked earlier, but I hadn't researched yet. Yeah. Anyway. Phase Weaver is going to be really useful. Okay, where is the contamination on this line coming from? Oh. Fix that problem. Okay, so this isn't going to build up much lead or copper while I'm gone because of these little idiots. There's only a few of them and it won't produce more while I'm not here. Surge is already available. I just need to... Oops. I just need to actually unlock it. Where is it? Or did I already unlock it? I did. For some reason, I'm not building Surge. I'm an idiot. I should do that right now. Okay, I'm going to fix these. Because, yeah, the bigger core neatly fitting right across there. Perfect. That gets us back to 12K core capacity. This isn't going to count for core capacity until I build the new one, but... Okay. And then down here... 3 vaults across. Yeah. They won't count until I build a bigger core, though. They will when I build a bigger core, which is why I built it earlier, I guess. Okay, lead and copper. The monos will take care of it. For now, let's go find out what was going on at Fungal Pass while I was gone. Where even is that again? Wait. What happened to Overgrowth? Didn't I... Or is that one I didn't unlock yet? I thought overgrowth was already done. Definitely did fungal. Yeah, overgrowth. I lost both of them. What? Okay, back to craters. What's the launch on those? Okay, this is ready to go. Let's go to overgrowth first, I guess. Oh. I have no memory of this place. Oh. This was just a normal... This wasn't a enemy map before. But since they captured my sector, they built a base here or something. Maybe? Or maybe I'm wrong. Because I thought my core was not over there before. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Well, let's recapture this place. It should be fairly straightforward because it is an enemy map, which means that I can just go ahead and build right next to them. Thorium. Okay, wait a second here. This is not the map. According to research, I already completed overgrowth. But I have no memory of defeating this place. I'm like 90% sure I didn't. Weird. Okay, whatever. We need to get some defenses up, one way or the other. There's coal right here, water right there. Nice and straightforward. I must have defeated this at some point, though. Okay, so. Power. How many minutes do we have? 30 seconds to the next wave. Okay. Let's do our power running this way for now. Probably more than we really need, but oh well. And then we will do underflows. There's actually a fairly important reason why I do underflows in cases like this. Also, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted that one. And that is because it makes it really easy to paste more rows if the whole row is full. Instead of feeding into the top corner, feed into the bottom corner, because that makes it so that the whole thing is a full row and I can just copy and paste as many as I want. Is there ghost buildings on the map? I don't know, but I should probably check for that. Once I get power up and running. So I have 30 seconds to prepare for my enemies to come and say hi. And I need to cut them off at the pass wherever they decide to come through. They won't come through here because of the wall. Wait, where will they come through? Uh-oh. Build a large battery down here. Okay, that's a big bad boy. And he's gonna walk right over this wall and come try to kick our asses. Okay, he died fairly quickly. Next one's gonna be here soon, though. Okay, why isn't this running? Oh yes, this didn't get water somehow. Okay, problem solved. Oh, ripples, what fun. I need to get some units going. Okay. I'm missing a material. Where is my core? Up here. Let's get an air factory built. We'll produce some monos. And then we'll use a additive reconstructor together with a payload router. And a payload conveyor. Okay, so we'll get monos out of that. We will unload stuff. Okay, you are silicon. You are lead. And what else did you need? Graphite? Graphite's good. Okay. Graphite. Now we just need power. Hey, you monsters, knock it off. I need to keep an eye on those defenses because they're very sketchy defenses. Not at all ready to resist any real amount of attack. Okay, unit construction has started. I don't see any ghost units around. There's random bits of wrecks of things I definitely didn't build. Because I would never build anything like that. Or like this. That's just weird. Okay. Let's get a little more coal coming out of here. Let's get a lot more sand coming out of here. And let's get a pyrite mixer going. Okay, what else do you need? Lead. Very convenient. Hey, knock it off, you scum. Okay, very inconvenient. I take it back. There's lead right over here, though. So that I'll do instead. Don't want to delete any of those. We'll do like this. Kind of a long way around for the lead to go, but that should get us some artillery. No! Junctions. There, problem solved. Get out of there, sand. And we need power for that. Ripple, old buddy. I need you to shoot your friends. Okay, cancel that. I need you to shoot your friends. He'll definitely take care of those salvos. He won't be able to take care of these other ripples, but I think he actually will because He'll shoot next to them and catch them on fire. Okay, we need to do something a little more defensive around here. That's still not great, but it's better than nothing. Wait. I clicked on the one place where I couldn't build it, apparently. Okay. Hey, you. Shoot this. Okay, what are we short on? Lead. It seems like you haven't been here yet. Yeah, it really does, but it's marked as researched on the research, which made me really confused because also I remember it being marked as done on the map. I'm very certain I never played this map though. Like, I mean, I played it. I'm pretty sure I played it before, but not this time. And also, that's stupid. I can just build conduit. Yeah, we'll use the unpowered ones. Okay. You aren't being watered. That's a bridge conveyor. What? Oh, fun. There we go. Bridge conduit. Now it's working. Okay, this guy is being obnoxious. Needs to go away. This is probably the slowest way I could possibly shoot him down, but it works. Okay, hopefully these burn down and he starts shooting over there instead. I don't know what I'm missing on the large solar panel. I think I have all the resources it needs. It doesn't matter because I don't really want large solar panels, to be honest. They're kind of trash. Okay, so these guys need to go as well. And to that end, we've got sand. We have thorium right there, actually. How much power do I have? 1.1k. Okay, so we build a thorium drill right here. Yeah, I know I wasn't here before because I didn't have thorium before. Weird. The Swarmer? That's a missile launcher, isn't it? What's its range? Not amazing, that's what it is. What's the ammo? Blast compound, pyrotite, or surge? Okay. That might be useful for some things. For now, I'm going to try to get a cyclone over here. I think that's out of range of everybody in the area. And the cyclone should run on thorium, if I remember correctly. No, it doesn't. Damn it. What was I using the thorium? Oh, I was using it for fuses. Okay, well, we definitely don't want to run a fuse. Not right here. Actually, wait, can ripples run thorium? No, they can run plastanium, though. Okay. So let's get some of this thorium routed into the core. Probably all of this thorium, honestly. And that will give us the ability to build some cool stuff. Also, dude, you're taking a while. Let's go ahead and... Ah, they're almost dead. Let's just help out a little bit. I should start building some better ground units. I'd like to put a fuse over here, actually. Get these guys cleared out, put a fuse right in here to nail anybody who tries to walk through there. Because for all of its short range, the fuse is awesome. I need to get some ground units going. Well, I don't need to, but I would like to. Okay. There we go. Here, get your asses over here. Now we actually have a unit that has some amount of firepower. Not the best firepower in the world, but reasonable. Okay. Just hurry up and die. Yeah, wasting too many shots on the walls. But if you approach this side, there are less walls. There we go. Problem solved. Now if we go back here, we can cut off their ammo. I'm surprised I still haven't lost one of these things. It's only a matter of time though. Where's the repair thingy? It's in the unit category, isn't it? There it is. Repair point. Okay, we're repaired. Don't shoot the turrets, shoot their ammo. Okay, fine, shoot the turrets too, I guess. Alright. What is your problem, thorium? I swear I built that. Okay, well now we have thorium running to the core. Is that a... No, it's just a laser drill. Okay. Shoot. Okay, there we go. It looks like they've run out of, or disconnected the ammo to the ripple here. Not that it would be able to shoot at us anyway, because air units and all that. Okay, those things are annoying as heck. Oh, we can come around and ambush this from behind. Okay. Maybe that's a bad idea. come on. Run them out of ammo and then shoot their mine. Shoot the mine, shoot the mine. Shoot the mine. The mine. Shoot the mine. Come on. Don't shoot the stupid girls. Who cares about those? Shoot the mine. They insist on shooting the... Okay, fine. Shoot the drill then. Everybody focus fire on that one drill. Don't let it repair. Just focus fire on the drill. There we go. Now focus... Or not drill, but weapon. Now focus fire on the mine. Yeah, the bridge didn't link up, and the little bit of stuff running to the core didn't get hooked up for some reason. Which I could have swore I had built. Once we get the AA cleared off this corner, though, we'll be able to just take out the core. Actually, I'm going to go home and get some friends. There should be a few friends around here. Okay. I think I can maybe even grab a few more. There we go. More firepower! These projectiles are semi-homing in a way that is highly annoying. They home in on all the wrong things. Well, there he goes, I guess. No more power for the men projector shortly. It forgets what you were building if you die or change unit type. I guess that explains that then. Because I didn't build those and then left. And then swapped into this unit. Just stop shooting the damn wall. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, now we go. There, now the men projector's down. Now we can just shoot the core until it blows up. Goodbye, core. Yeah, the whole group isn't close enough to shoot the core, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that without being shot by the AA. So when the core finally blows up, yeah. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Okay. I probably should clear these out. Because it is, quote, vulnerable. I'd like to clear fungal pass, though. Yeah. I really need to start building a new new production setup in tar fields. But I guess we are going to just have to kill the neighbors here. If you kill 133 and then 210, that should hopefully clear it up enough. So let's go back to creators, which is still our logistics hub. And then on to 133, which has an enemy base. I should build a... Okay, how much time do I have the first wave? 4 minutes. That's actually enough time to do a lot of quite interesting stuff. Where's the base here? Right here. Alright. Where's water? There is none. We'll have to use water extractors. Okay, we do have plenty of oil, though. Which means you can probably do fun things with spraying oil on things and setting them on fire. Defenses, relatively straightforward. Narrow gap here is all they can get through to us, I think. Yes. Except flying units. Yeah, okay, this will be pretty easy. So, power. Go ahead and set up basic coal. And then we'll just run a titanium conveyor right this way. And we will do... what's differential generators take? Just pyrite and cryofluid? Okay. We'll do steam for now. 3 of each. With underflows. And then for water, we will need to use water extractors. Now the problem with this is we have an obvious chicken and egg problem. However, that chicken and egg problem is quite easy to solve, all things considered. All we need to do is build a single solar panel right there. And that will not quite produce enough. Okay, what we need to do is place a single solar panel right here. Let that produce some amount of water. Very slowly. And then hook it to the steam generator. That'll give it a quick kick. And that should start producing enough to get the system flowing. This is probably very premature. Let's try it. It was indeed very premature. Okay, well, we can build more solar panels as well. It's not like we can't afford them. Those aren't solar panels, you idiot. There we go. Much better. Okay. Give it a kick. There we go. As long as we never run out of power, we're good. Let's put a battery there. Let's put a battery diode. Let's put another battery there. So we have emergency power. Achievement, core rain. What is that one? Launch your core 30 times. Okay. I'm not sure why it waited to give that to me until right now, but... Okay, so we are at wave in 9 seconds. That is no good. That is actually very bad. Build the power nodes. There we go. Okay, we have something resembling defenses now. Okay. Saved by idiot AI. I should actually delete those and put those in so they try to run down the middle here. We have both batteries charged, so that's good. Okay. What can we feed the fuse? Thorium or titanium? Okay, neither of those should be hard to get, considering we have thorium right there. So we'll build a pair of fuses. We'll build a laser drill. And we'll build one thorium line there and one thorium line there. Ta-da! And then we'll put a liquid tank somewhere over here, I think would be good. Give it a couple water extractors. And then we will run... Let's remove those, actually. Okay. There we go. Kind of a terrible defense still, but... Some fuses, watered, with watered lancers beside them. Fuses are anti-aircraft. However, they're not the most amazing anti-aircraft. I mean, they're actually really good anti-aircraft, but they're short range. So I'm going to go ahead and put a few scattered anti-aircraft emplacements around. And then we can start worrying about our enemies up here. Wow, those water extractors are quite slow. What's the power? Positive 700, 500, 400, thereabouts. Okay, so we're not dangerously low on power or anything. We should feed more coal into the system though, particularly since we have a large patch right here. Let's go ahead and set up some more coal mining. It's definitely not the most efficient setup I've ever done, but it will do. Okay. More coal, more better. Now, turrets. Ripples. What would be the easiest thing to feed these things right now? Plastanium? Or pyrite, probably. Plastanium, we have oil right here. Let's see, plastanium is just oil and titanium, right? Yes. So we could actually make okay, the problem with plastanium, though, it's good AoE. Okay, what can we... Oh, there's a fuse. Hello, fuse. I don't want to tangle with you. Okay, there's a core. And there's us blowing up. This place is actually pretty rich in resources. Okay. Actually, what can we feed the hail? Silicon, graphite, or pyrite? Okay, we're probably better doing pyrite just because the fire is really nice. So the pyrite mixer is lead, coal, and sand. Well, we've got lots of sand. We've got some reasonable-ish amount of lead around here somewhere. Right here is a good amount of lead. Coal. We can put an underflow on here and probably get plenty of coal. Let's go ahead and do that. Underflow right there. Ta-da, we got coal. We're gonna have to delete some of these air defenses and rebuild them elsewhere, but that's not a problem. Plastanium used a lot of power. True. It's easy to make, but we can always increase our power capacity too if we wanted plastanium. For now, I'm just going to go with this though, because it's easier. Or not easier, but well, a little easier maybe. Okay, so we've got lead, we got coal, sand is right here. Not sure how much sand we even need. That should probably be enough sand, honestly. And if it isn't, tough. Okay, can I build the... We don't need much pyrite. No, not blast, pyrite. There we go. Yeah, we don't actually need much pyrite. Okay, how close can we get before they start complaining? Pretty darn close, I think. Okay. You guys are about to have a very bad day. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. That's something else I should be doing. Can you say oil? Freshly pumped onto the heads of our enemies. Okay. No, knock it off. Where is the wave? There it is. This might be a very bad idea because the wave is not shooting over top of the wall, which I guess I should have considered. It is going to end up being roasty toasty as soon as anybody shoots at that. There we go. I'm probably going to roast my own wave here. But hopefully that'll get rid of the wall and open this up to a great deal of burny goodness. Now, surge towers. That reminds me, I've unlocked surge a long time ago and I have not set up surge production yet. I need to do that once I'm less distracted. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? Well, we could have, for example, our wave burning itself here. That's definitely something that could go wrong. Although, I think I'm going to turn that wave off. Oh, those guys are still shooting, aren't they? Well, I guess that's one way to introduce oil to the fire. There we go. There. Pump it out up there. No, shoot here. I wish you could manually control where the turret's fired sometimes. I'm going to replace these. How much do thermal pumps use? 78 power a second. We're currently at plus a lot. Let's build a pair of thermal pumps. Control click in any gun? Oh, just like you would control a unit. Okay. Sure enough. Questions, of course. There we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to show me my range. But I can shoot at what I want to shoot at now, so that's good. Not that shooting at that really did me any good. Unfortunately, it didn't seem to start the oil on fire. Rip. Okay, wave, buddy. Let's get you built there. Just spread some oily goodness over this way. Well, I mean, I guess that works as well. I should build a second pyrotype mixer. That'd require me to actually do a proper job over here. Ripple is a clumsy weapon. Yes, but it's, as far as I can tell, one of the longest weapons in the game. Or longest range. The hail, maybe a little less, a little more accurate. Okay. Well, the plan of pumping high pressure oil onto everything that made me unhappy is probably not the most efficient one in the world. I definitely should move that ripple up, though. Put it here, maybe? Is that a thorium? No, it's a laser drill. Okay, I was gonna say, is that a thorium reactor? Alas, it was not. Okay. Hey, knock it off. Only I am allowed to shoot those things. Go. Sprinkle some excitement over here a little bit. See if you can spread a bit of fire around. There we go. Spread the joy. Unfortunately, these walls aren't as flammable as I may wish. So all we can do is fan the flames higher. Actually. There we go. Burn. No, it went out. Alas. And I can't just make a puddle across the ground to connect the flames over to here. What kind of flamethrower turret thingy is this? I feel cheated. Although I could build a stretch of oil-filled pipeline between things I want to burn, and then light that on fire, I suppose. Also, the enemy is cheating. They're rebuilding things. And this ripple is slowly burning itself to death. Okay, let's get back. Do I want to build any units? I kind of want to just keep turret creeping until I actually need units. Okay, so we need more blast. Or not blast. This stuff. So I'm going to need to build a 3-item thing for it. Okay, you can go away. You can become an overflow to feed properly. You need to be fed into the bottom there. Come on, pyrotite. That should be plenty. Like so. This needs to be fed in slightly differently. We need to use an armored conveyor there to block that. And then... ah, shit. This isn't going to work. Needs to be done a little differently. Okay, we can only do 2, realistically. Put a sorter there. And this is not receiving coal, because the coal's not hooked up anymore. There we go. Okay, so that doubles our production. That's unfortunate. I need to turn the oil off. It is doing bad things to my front line. Parallax? Yes, I have parallax. I'm gonna put a ripple right there. Okay, I'm not gonna put a ripple right there. Is that out of dual range? Yes. There we go. Ah, I didn't want an overflow. I want a router. Much better. Next to fuse the tasty combo. Yeah. Thankfully I haven't had to worry about... I was about to say I haven't had to worry about flying units yet, but that's apparently not true. Okay, let's put a couple parallaxes in there. And then let's go put a parallax out here as well, because why not? They're about the only pure electric AA I have at the moment. There we go. Better than no AA. Hook that back up. And we will shortly be doing terrible things to these defenses over here. should probably build more. Might as well just build a couple parallaxes in the front. I mean, they're not terribly great on their own, but they are some amount of long-range AA that will at least slightly slow down the enemies. Actually, you know what? Better yet, let's go ahead and run some thorium to the front line. We want the underflow gate. We'll just run some thorium to the front line and put a fuse here. I thought I had thorium running into my core. No, I didn't have thorium running into the core. Oops. Well, we're about to lose a bunch of stuff up there when the walking units come through. So where did I get that thorium that I had to build with earlier? Okay. I didn't think I brought any thorium with me. Actually, I didn't lose as much as I thought I would. Enemy units are bad, apparently. Okay, fuse. We will build one of them for now. And just put a simple plastanium wall in front of him. That should neatly capture a lot of the units trying to come through here. You can use titanium in a fuse, not as good though. Yeah, but there's no point in doing that when I have thorium nearby. That's already being used for ammo. Yeah, I really love the fuse. It's an awesome gun. Definitely one of my favorites. Okay, this stuff over here, nobody cares about it. Here's the fuse, don't fly too close. And here's the actual target. Very poorly defended. Mostly duos, honestly. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a simple little thing out here somewhere. Actually, a salvo can take thorium. And there's a thorium patch right here. That's gonna be too close to the fuse though, isn't it? No, it won't be actually. Let's be evil. There. Now we just need to get some electricity up here. Which is pretty straightforward. This is such a stupid plan. I could build a fuse here too, as long as they both are just out of range of that other fuse. We're not producing enough ammo for that, but there's a way to fix that problem. Goodbye, fuse. Pretty sure there's no other defenses around here. Except those duos, which don't really count. Okay, so I want to delete that. Because if I delete this power pole, it will disconnect power to a reasonable amount of stuff. Hey, what are these? RTGs? Okay. Yeah. It won't actually disconnect much from power, actually. Not completely. Oh well. Got surprised how well this salvo's working. Wait, what are you not working for? Oh. That was bad. Okay, look. Please stop burning. No Bernie. Bernie bad. Okay. There we go. He must have shot here or something. Which is actually kind of unfortunate. Alright, you've pretty much done everything you can do in the area, Buster. Okay. Alright, so that'll take care of itself fairly quickly. Yeah, we'll leave the parallax there. In fact, I think I'm going to build another parallax down here in an effort to grab that construction thing that comes back by periodically. Let's get some flames headed our way. Specifically long-range flames. Oh, I wonder if these were the cause of the fire. Well, they were definitely a cause for some of my power poles going missing. What would be a good option? You know what, let's just go with the good old ripple. Specifically, we'll build one right there. The underflow. Okay. Most great stories start with stupid plans. Well, sometimes. And they run out of ammo just as they run. After they finish the damage they can do. Hey, knock it off. Okay, so where's the no build zone here? Oh, it's coming from this core all the way in there. Alright, there is no way we can even get vaguely close to that with turrets. So I should probably actually start worrying about unit production at this point. Put a router here, and let's run some of this stuff to the front so we can fit in a fuse or two. That should help keep some of the enemy units away. There we go. I don't think I can put defenses in front of those because I built them too close. Yes, that was probably a bad idea. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and build some unit production. How much? If we have enough resources, I think we'll be okay with that. No problem. Okay, units. We want probably just ground units, honestly. Do I want to build ground units? If I build air units, I can probably go snipe the core. So we'll build air units. And we might as well do the good old there we go. For this we're going to need a little bit of silicon and a bit of lead. Lead runs there. Shit. Okay, that's lead. Give me your silicon. There we go. We can actually delete that so we don't have problems. Okay. And we need to set. We'll do the fun green ones. Swarmer for air on the blast line. Parallax will also work well. Why do I have blast running into there? Probably because I got some wires crossed somewhere. Let's go figure out where the issue is. Okay. Well, you are no longer serving a useful purpose. There we go. And you should be a router. So something goes to the front. Got bridged. Probably. It was probably when I was building it. Oh, it's this thing here. I guarantee it. I had a underflow there, so it was preferring to go to the sides. And so some got through before this line filled and blocked it. That's why there's only some and not a lot. Okay. Well, that's solved now. You guys need power. Like that, I guess. Okay, that should work. Parallax at the front has no power. Indeed they don't. And also this line is cut as well, which is going to shut this guy off after a bit. Actually, I don't think he ever had power. Well, now he does. I should build a little bit of armoring around those. We'll actually use plastanium because, ironically, I have more materials for that. I'm not even going to bother to build a mender or anything in here. Hey. How dare. I should kick these back 1 block so I can build defenses in front of them. Then I'll put a parallax behind the fuse. Because this little idiot keeps showing up, the enemy commander or whatever. Okay, and of course we're going to need power for that. Oh, like what are the pew pew lasers? They're friendlies. That's what they are. Also, I suddenly need to worry about all of the random occurrences of ghost buildings all over the place that I might have to... I think I actually might have cleaned most of those up, thankfully. Okay, good. I don't think he liked the fuse very much. Also, I think I got hit by the edge of that fuse. Actually, let's go take one of the good units. These guys can build. And their pew pew laser is much more stronger than the default pew pew laser. I think the only thing these can't do is mine, which is fine because I don't want to mine manually anyway. Alright. I don't know what you're producing, but whatever it is, you need to stop. So let's get rid of the power first. No, don't shoot the wall. Shoot the power. The inaccuracy of this thing is a little annoying sometimes. Okay. Now if we shoot this particular power pole that it's not letting me shoot, we can get rid of a large part of the power around here. Hey, knock it off. What do you think you're doing? Okay, we are shooting that power, which cuts off a significant source of power to, well, everywhere really. And once this laser drill goes down, that will solve the problem of these RTGs running. And with the last surge tower down, that will remove the power to this thing up here, which looks like it is a self-contained steam generator coal plant thingy. Okay, these don't need to go anywhere because they're totally useless. Duos may as well be useless. No. Bad parallax. Just destroy one of their... Okay, fine. Large Mender is powerful defense? Menders do damage to enemies? Didn't think Menders did any damage to enemies. Yeah, I really need to get these... Oh, here, we can probably shoot... That parallax is annoying me. The large Mender definitely repairs really well, but I don't really think I need any repairs on any of these lines right now. We're still being fairly reasonable on materials. Anyway, we can run if we can run these if we can destroy these mines. Listen here, you buster. You will stop trying to repair what I destroy. Okay, maybe we should just get rid of a few of these turrets first. We've got a single small mender that they're all built around. So it shouldn't be too hard to blow them up, question mark? Okay, it's gonna be really hard to blow them up. And there we go. Okay. Trying to solo those, I don't know. Probably not the best use of my time ever. Okay, you have outlived your usefulness. Okay. We can blow up this here. No. Bad. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't build inside here because circle. Let's do a Lancer. I think that's just out of fuse range. Yeah. We're gonna do a solar powered Lancer. Uh-oh. Note to self, that is not just out of fuse range. Okay, that's gonna be dreadfully, incredibly slow. No, I ordered you not to build there. Piece of crap. I thought I had deleted that ghost. Okay, it's gonna take a year, literally, to charge. Oops. Okay, I think I'm starting to get an idea of where exactly I can build. Namely, very little. Battery? The Lancer has an internal battery. So we just need to wait for that to charge enough to get a single shot off, and then it will shoot. And then it will charge, and then it will shoot, and then it will charge, and then it will shoot. Very slowly. It's honestly pretty useless, but cool. Yeah. Okay. No. No, I can just barely hit a few things in here. Out of range of that parallax. That parallax needs to go. I probably should go find... Well, it's dark right now, so it's not charging, but... Go ahead, build a command center. And then we should probably get ground units going. Send the rally. Yeah, let's go grab some ground units. Okay, ground factory. Let's build a ground factory back here. So from this, I think we want to make just daggers. because the dagger actually is pretty decent for a basic unit. So we'll put a junction right there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to put a router there though, that's too close. Okay, fine, we'll do it like this. Like that. And then we'll put a router right here. And we'll hook up some power. Maybe I should build a second one. What? Yeah, let's do that. Put a router there. Router there. There we go. And build more daggers. Okay. We should build up to an army of 16 daggers pretty quickly, and then we can roll those in and hopefully shoot some stuff up before we go kaboom. In the meantime, oh no, bad parallax. You like the green guys? They don't have the range of daggers, but they hit harder. The tier 1 or the tier 2 green guys? Oh, those are friendly daggers, though. That's an enemy thing they're shooting at. What are the green ones called? The Nova. Oh, they're the ones that fire those laser bolts. Yeah, okay. What do they take to build again? Doesn't say here. Yeah, okay. Anyway. I kind of like the green units too, personally. Especially for the air ones. For ground ones, I'm a little less fond of the green ones. But for air ones, the green are definitely the best, in my opinion. Stop flying away from the fuses, you, and get over here. Okay, how many daggers do we have built up? Let's go on a little expedition. The main thing with the daggers is that you can sit back and just shell things from outside of their own range. That's why I like the dagger. Otherwise, the dagger's pretty unremarkable. Which, as a basic unit, it really shouldn't be remarkable. Oops. A few of you may have caught on fire. We definitely have some long-range funning games going on. And we have released those enemies from their entrapment, which probably was a bad thing. I guess they can get fused. Okay. Wait. Where are you? Let's grab a few flying buddies. Go see if we can do anything about the situation. Okay. The parallax needs to go. Outside of that, these guys need to go because they're annoying, but not really because they're a real threat. I can find a position where the parallax can't hit me. Please blow up. Thank you. We can cut off the ammo to these idiots. Eventually. There we go. I don't know how the AI decides what it's going to rebuild next. But clearly it doesn't involve the proximity of enemies. Okay. It's about time to get rid of that parallax. If I can. Okay, the answer is I probably can't. Oh, it's annoying. Please stop rebuilding the few things I destroy, you bastard. It's got pretty good. Okay, actually, if I can snipe the ripples, we can bring in ground forces and blow this up pretty easily. Of course, the AI is going to try to rebuild the ripples. Like that. So hopefully I can prevent that from happening. No, there's another thing that has to go. Goodbye, RTG. Power sources and long-range ground weapons are pretty much priority to get rid of. Okay, so they still have some power from something. They've got an overdrive projector. Wow, what a bunch of cheaters. Where are they getting that power, though? Oh, from a battery. Is that it? Just a battery? Yeah, because everything's shut off now. Oh, that means no more parallax. Nice. We still have those flaks, of course. But no more parallax. We should fly over the duos a couple times to get them out of ammo. Come on. You didn't have that much ammo to start with. Hurry up and run out. Set the control panel to attack. Yeah. I'll probably grab them. I'll probably switch over to those guys, grab a group of them, and then send the rest to attack, depending on how many are left. But I do want it to be manual control, some of them at least. Okay, so we've run most of the defenses here out of... There are no more long-range defenses. Okay, how many is there going to be left? 5? 6? Yeah, that's enough to attack with. They can be distractions. While my glorious little army can be actually picking things off. Okay. Get rid of that wave. Looks like it's got some scorches behind it. That's bad. Please stop shooting my units. Thank you. That salvo's got a little longer range than I expected. But this is why I wanted a few, at least, personally controlled units. Also, screw you, Buster. Okay. Let's go grab ourselves a flying unit. What are we short on? Oh, silicon. We're out of silicon. Oops. Well, I guess that is going to be a slightly limiting move. With no silicon. Listen here, Buster. Go away. With no silicon, we're going to have no more units. So hopefully we can blast through this without too much trouble. Also, I should go back and set the control panel to hold. Stop rebuilding what I destroy, you scum. Okay, that core is feeling unhealthy, I think. So we'll probably be able to get out of here. Yep. Without having to do anything about the silicon shortage. Delete it. Delete. Okay, there we go. All right. So that is mission accomplished. Now we need to deal with 210 and then we can recapture Fungal Pass. Although, I think I am going to go to tar fields first. What was I going to build here? Well, first of all, we were going to build a larger core. Which we can't do yet because we're still short on copper. Hopefully, yes, they will start mining copper now. Alright. So that was one useful reason to drop in here. But there was something I wanted to build here. Some kind of production. Oh, surge! Surge, surge, surge. We're going to do surge. Okay. We don't need much surge just yet. So we'll just do a very simple single alloy smelter setup. Over here for now, I think. Okay, what were the inputs for surge again? It's copper, lead, titanium, silicon. Okay. So if we do it over here, we can pull copper, lead, and titanium out of there. And then we can just pull silicon straight off the line here. Okay, copper, lead, titanium. And then we'll just pull silicon straight off the line. And then we will take titanium conveyor here. And we will run that. Into there. We'll do a router here. No, we'll do an underflow. There we go. Okay. This is temporary because this vault isn't activated yet. But that should unlock some more research, including amazing things like the surge tower. Yeah. If I had all the vaults working instead of this one not working, I would do a different setup here. I would pull the I would pull the silicon out of the core as well. And I would put the surge straight into the core instead of doing this weird out around thing. But we'll fix this when we put the bigger core in, which will happen once we hit 8K copper. I should just mine copper directly into the core instead of having these guys do it, but I don't really want to build a whole lot of mining close to the core. Not yet, anyway. Okay, so what all did we unlock new? Disassembler. And the Phase Weaver was already there. Surge Tower, which is awesome and amazing, and I want it immediately. The Meltdown, which we're going to have to produce a lot of surge to get that, but still, Meltdown is amazing and awesome, and I love it. Is that it? Just the Disassembler, Surge Tower, and Meltdown? There might be some other things that are locked behind stuff we haven't unlocked yet. Speaking of which, I should buy everything that I can buy that uses thorium and silicon and such like. Basically everything doesn't use surge alloy. Oh, that used surge alloy. There's the surge wall, of course. Tsunami. Meltdown blocked by surge. Oh, we need to get Phase Weaver running too. Okay, Phase Weaver, which we just unlocked. This uses thorium and sand, alright. We have thorium coming in through here. We can easily branch some of it off. Crossing plastanium conveyors is a pain in the butt. Good thing we don't have to. Okay. And then we just do an underflow gate. And we put some armored conveyors here to prevent problems. I misplaced the underflow gate. Oh well. Okay. We'll put our sand mining probably down here, to be honest. And we probably do the production up here. Maybe. I have to think about this a little bit. I'm not going to be producing much phase. Okay, phase is a simple 2 in, 1 out. So we'll do 4 to start with. There we go, junction. Q in. Like so. Alright. Actually, how many of these did I use over here? Because this is exactly the pattern we want. Then we just go like that. And use overflows one way and underflows the other, I think. That way they will always prefer to supply the machine down here first and then up like that. Okay. A simple titanium conveyor, like so. Shit, we can't do that. We can do this though. Okay. You connect to you, you connect to you, you connect to you. And you do not connect to him. There, problem solved. An armored conveyor here. Solve the escape problem. this right into the core. Now we need power. And to get power, that will work just fine. Okay, so that unlocks phase content, which is some new computer stuff that I don't need at the moment. Phase conveyors and phase conduits are awesome, because they're basically just better bridges. And all the kind of bridge tricks you might want to do, you can do with them as well. It looks like we need more sand. What? Why is this not running? Or this is the same exact setup I have over here, which is filling one of these at full speed. Except this is more than filling. Okay, weird. Whatever. RTG generators? I could do that, yes. Don't think I need more power yet, though. No, I'm still good on power. Okay. Can I build a new core yet? No, I can't, because I am using too much of my lead and copper making surge, probably. Okay, so that means we actually do need to stop screwing around and go ahead and build actual copper production. No, I don't want that there. I want it here. Okay, there we go. And we'll feed that. Right into there. And these need to be armored conveyors, so they don't cause any throughput issues. Okay, that's good. I need to unlock surge towers for my mental health, if nothing else. Okay. That will improve copper production a bit. Put an overflow here to help that run more smoothly. Alright. We should probably do the same thing with lead up here. Okay, this one's going to be impossible to get out without... Okay, so we can build right here without losing any speed. Okay, so that handles those three. And that handles those two. There we go. That'll be the lead. Now we can just run water pipes because we're right here beside the water. Okay, you we can't get at with water yet. You we can get at with water if we delete that. You we can get to with water. You are easy to get to with water. Okay, so those two. Wait, that's dumb. We don't need that. Use a bridge conduit like so. And then a straight conduit. Okay. Put a router there. So that's this one, this one, this one, and that one watered. This one. Okay, actually, that's all of them watered. Don't know what I was thinking earlier when I said I couldn't reach the one. Because I was very clearly wrong. Alright, now we just need to run power over here as well. Okay, good deal. Lead production is running. Go ahead and put an overflow here so they feed evenly. We might have to run a plastanium conveyor. Or we could do a second. Ah, screw it, we'll just do plastanium, it's cheap. We're going to have to improve the what do I call it? We're going to have to improve the loading system here, I think. But that's easy to do. All you need to do is do like that, and there they go. Much smoother. And of course, this is a problem. It can't be allowed to be that way. There we go. I'm tempted to run the copper onto it too. Because this one is hitching very slightly. So if we do like that. We should handle it just fine. If it wasn't for the delete stuff you have too much of when it goes into the core thing that 6.0 has, or 0.6 has, we would have to do some more advanced stuff. But okay, there we go. Bigger core. What are we not producing here? We are not producing glass. We are not producing titanium. And we are not producing what are you gonna call it? Well, we're not producing blast either anywhere. That is the pyrrhotite or whatever. I don't know why I'm producing pyrrhotite. I think okay, the pyrrhotite is simply because it was being imported from somewhere else. So I think the time has come to tell Craters to activate. I should have retargeted them first. Oops. To retarget all their stuff at. Damn it, where's that? Tar fields. There we go. Yes. So all incoming materials will go to tar fields. Also, I'm going to go to the other places that I have stuff targeted out. Okay, we are not producing enough power here. Let's go fix that. How should we go fix that? Where are we producing power here? How much power do we have stored? 60K. Okay, let's build. Okay, this doesn't have any thermal vents or anything, does it? Nope. We could increase the size of our current generator plant, or we could just slap down a big field of small solar panels. How much do these produce each? 6 power units a second. That's kind of pitiful, but I mean, it's power. This is definitely peak laziness. Isn't overgrowth still threatened? I think so. But I'm trying to get my economy somewhat under control so I can stop launching from this place and start launching from a place that actually has good resources. Okay, we're definitely positive power at the moment. Yeah, the batteries are filling back up again. Okay. So now we need to go to Ruinous Shores and retarget that on here as well. Okay, we're not producing graphite locally. We are producing Metaglass, so let's leave while things are in this state right now. And let's go to Wincept Islands, I think it is. Yes, it is. So we need to retarget the rockets here. Let's retarget the rockets here on tar fields. And that should provide tar fields with quite a few extra resources. Why are we not launching silicon from here? Let's fix that. Because we're definitely producing silicon locally. Also, I am definitely wasting a lot of resources that I should keep. Because I'm shipping all the lead off as soon as it comes in. Which is fine most of the time. Yeah, the Metaglass we can ship. I don't care about that. But as soon as this gets built, then we can start shipping lead again. Copper can go. Okay. And lead can go. Also, these rockets are not launching as quickly as I would like, but anyway. Okay, so that's launching to tar fields just fine. Now, let's go back to tar fields, which is right there. And we should have all the fun and exciting resources coming in. Although we're also going to want to produce all that stuff locally as well, because this is going to be the new economic map. But the main thing of importance is that we can launch from here with truly obscene amounts of resources. Because core capacity is 21k. And we will never have to build economy ever again on most maps. Except small amounts of local economy. That, and I can build a large rocket launch facility somewhere. And just launch all the materials being produced here, aka all the materials. And launch them to wherever I want to go, and I won't have to produce economy at all anywhere I get where I go. Which is actually one thing, it's super cheesy. And I'm kind of looking forward to 0.7 and the new world. Because that won't let you do that anymore. Because let's face it, 0.6 is super cheesy. You can cheese it so easily. Okay, so you Hmm. Okay, let's build a proper alloy setup down here. We're going to want to grab these resources. In addition to a bit of silicon. And then we're going to want to do... Okay, what are the ratios again? Let me check. 3 copper, 4 lead, 2 titanium, 3 silicon. Okay. So, titanium can be shared between 2. So we actually want titanium on the outside belt, I think. And you can be silicon. And that way we can do the standard pyramid. Okay. We want to use underflows. Like that. And then a sorter with no setting there. Hello, Bo. Welcome here. Okay. And from here, we just feed that right back into the core. And just like that, we double our power capacity. Or not power, but we double our surge capacity. More than double it, because I haven't deleted the old surge production yet. Which I don't know if I will or not. There's probably no reason to. But that will increase surge production a good bit. It also greatly increased the amount of copper and lead we're sucking up, so it's a good thing we're producing a lot of those at the moment. Okay, so what are we short on here? Sand. I'm going to go ahead and cut that there. And then I'll feed a second line of sand in. Yeah. Where should I build the second line of sand drills, though? Okay, they can't quite fit here. I can't quite put them over there. I could put them up here. Like that. But then it'd be kind of interesting to route them down there. It wouldn't actually be that bad. Just have to go like this. Wow, these are all facing the wrong way. We'll deal with that later. Oh, wait. That one's lead. Oops. Okay, well. That's a problem future me can deal with. Okay. Go ahead and put in a couple overflows there and there. Make sure this is all running full. And that should double our phase production. Nice and easy. Alright. Units. I'm willing to bet we can unlock some more units. Actually, we didn't have enough thorium to do that. Okay. Ooh, there's the mass driver. I need that. I need the mass driver really badly. That's thorium locked. Okay, so that's lead. Where's that lead even going? It's going to here and nowhere else. Okay. We need to split this lead off and send some of it to the core. Because there's no point in having lead that's not being... lead that's backing up and not going anywhere. We definitely don't need. Where should we split it off? Here, probably the best, I guess. Yeah. We'll feed it onto the same plastanium line as is hauling the, we're gonna call it. Which does mean that it is high time we got rid of this. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of that. There we go. Okay. I should build a bigger unit production center somewhere. Why is... oh. Oops. That's kind of a problem. There we go. Much better. Not that it really matters because we're already maxed out on plastanium, but it's the thought that counts, I suppose. Oh, we have some titanium here. And we are not currently putting titanium into the core, so let's fix that. Okay. There we go. Got a large power node right here. Activate all this. Let's run the titanium down to there. And then we will run it. Oh. Man, this is annoying. What are you guys out of? Lead. What? I thought I made this... oh, shit. Okay. More misadventures in bridging. Okay, that was easy enough to solve, thankfully. Okay, so this can be deleted. I don't really want to, though, for several reasons. Okay, this is not run where it should be. Let's go like that. And like that. And then let's take this plastanium line and run it like so. There we go. Actually, wait, we can do straight like that. There we go. We'll run some titanium down the plastanium line as well. It looks like it's getting kind of full, though. So maybe that was a bad idea. Doesn't seem to be backing up too much. So we're probably okay. We're definitely using the full capacity of that line now, though, or almost. Okay, so we're getting copper, lead into the core. We're not getting mated glass into the core. That needs to be fixed. Mated glass. Mated glass is made of lead and sand. We can probably just pull lead out of the core for that purpose. Problem is, everything I pull out of the core is more stuff that is built next to the core. And more stuff built next to the core is just inconvenient and it's going to be a problem later. How much power do we have at the moment? Plus 200. Okay, we need to do more of that before we can do anything else about the mated glass. So, the solution here is to do something about our little coal problem. Or rather, our coal transport problem. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll run it like right like so. There we go. And we'll take a router, put it there. Okay, so that handles faster coal transport. That's only half the problem. That's only half the solution, though, I mean. The other half of the solution is to split the coal belt and send half it in here. Which, can we research? Okay, we already researched phase conveyor. Oh, we could have done mass drivers. Mass drivers are really expensive, though. We can build a phase conveyor in here. Two of them, actually. Except then one of them's trapped, so it's not possible. Okay. Now, we do bridge conveyors, like so, and put in that, and a router there. Feed those into the bridge conveyors. Route you like so. That should mean that we can route straight into the bridge conveyor. Or straight into the phase conveyor, I mean. And with a bit of luck, we will boost our coal output and be able to run both of these at full capacity all the time. I think. Or at least close enough to full capacity at all times. Fuller capacity at all times. And that gives us positive power of +0. Because this is not actually connected to the grid. Oops. It's connected to the backup battery, which is not a good thing. Can I fit a large power node in? Yes, I can. Do not connect to the backup battery, please. We're at minus 1K. What? Okay, we are regaining power now. And now we're at plus 2K. We had a bit of a fuel supply hiccup, I think. Okay, the important thing here is that we can also build more of these. Like that. Which should just flat out produce coal faster. Got a bit of an oil shortage though. If I delete my oil production and build new, better, faster pumps, can we get more out of this little hole? Wait a second. So that would be 60, 90. Okay, the problem is... Oh... I suppose. Yeah, how much do you pump out of there? 26? And you? 24? Okay, it's not enough of a difference to make it worth building the more expensive one. Okay, thermal pumps. Is there any way I can boost these things? Not without actually building boost columns. Okay, unfortunately, I just shut off a lot of the power supply. There we go. Okay. I've shut off power to most of the factory while the coal supply recovers. Yeah, I'd have to do overdrives, yeah. And I'm not really set up to do overdrives yet. I don't think I've unlocked them. Okay. There's another oil field. Oh yeah, there's a bunch more oil fields. I just want to get the most out of this one because it's the most convenient. There's... Oh, where are all of them? There's like 2 or 3 more. There's another one down here that's being consumed for coal. And actually I have lots of extra coal at. And then there's another one over here that's not being used for anything. As well as a coal field next to it. Okay. What options do I have for bigger, better generators? Looks like differentials is probably going to be my best bet. Actually, let's look at the research tree. I'm sure I've unlocked something extra since then. Okay, surge tower. We have the thorium reactor. Thorium reactors are fun and exciting. Large solar panel, which is sort of useful sometimes. Segment. Damages and destroys incoming projectiles. Ooh. Shiny. That just sucks down power. Ooh. That's nice. Of course, the meltdown. Which we are nowhere close to having enough resources to unlock. Let's get the phase conduit. Multiplicative reconstructor, we're still 5k thorium away from that. Okay. This needs an overflow right there. It's still not. What are you doing? You're not connected to anything. Oh, wait. I think I know why he was placed there. Because I couldn't bridge in. But I was like, oh, I can do a phase conduit later. And then for some reason I built it and never actually did anything with it. Okay, well. Unfortunately, that also isn't going to work, though. Because I need to do the phase conduit in from a different side. It needs to be done in from here. So, like that. There we go. That will provide even more capacity to drills that are already running at overloaded capacity. I think I need to upgrade these to phase. Not phase. Plastanium. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Any other lead got into the system? Looks like we got all the lead out. Okay, good deal. Okay. So we need plastanium conveyors if we're really going to do anything fancy here. Alright, you need to be a bridge conveyor. This is a disaster. Okay, you need to be a bridge conveyor as well. I think I just made a mess. Okay, you guys need to be armored conveyors. And this needs to be a phase conveyor instead of a bridge. Like that. This is backed up because it's got crap on the line. Okay, I think that's all the lead. Okay, it shouldn't have mattered if you got any lead on the phase line because I just go straight into the core, I think. Not phase, plastanium. Okay. So you need to go down here somewhere. This whole mess is a bit of a disaster. Yeah. Anyway, I can't wait till I get impact generators. It won't be for quite a while, but... Okay, why did I bring you down here again? Alright. So. You... can come in here like this. Ta-da! And we're going to want to do an overflow here. No, up here. And then we're going to do a bridge conveyor like that. And we're going to want to do a bridge pipe like that. And then we'll run some proper plastanium through there. Now, unfortunately, throughput isn't quite as fast as it could possibly be, because they need to pack up and then unpack. I think I could do it with a container to get it to go a little quicker, but I also don't think I need to, because we're not filling anywhere close to max capacity onto this line. Okay. So we need another bridge. Like so. And then you get to be a plastanium line, and you get to be a plastanium line. And that should, once and for all, solve our problems with not being able to stuff enough lead onto the line quickly enough. Except this bridge conveyor is backwards. There we go. Much better. Now, where is all my lead going? It is going exactly where it is supposed to go. Good deal. One drawback of this is that we're going to overload this already overloaded line. At least a little bit. Yeah. Oh well. I think it'll still be able to handle it without backing up or anything. Okay, so these are all running almost completely at full tilt. We're at plus 4K power, so we don't have to worry about that for a while. Here we got some lead in the lines. Oops. Thought I got all that cleaned out already, guess not. Alright. You have water, you have water, you have water, you have water, and you have water. Okay, everybody's watered. Nice. Ah. Okay. So we're producing copper, lead. We are not producing glass, but it is being shipped in from other places. Yeah. We're producing everything we need here and or shipping it in reasonable quantities. So this is going to be our new jumping off point from now on. I think we could add another pair of these. Let's try. Ooh. I guess we'll have to do this. Boo. I wanted to leave a little bit of space. Actually, can I do that? Because then those will touch. Oops. Damn it. Okay. How much space am I going to have to leave to shift everything down one? I might have to change this to shift everything down too. Yeah, I will. Okay. It should be the same amount of space though. That was actually a mistake, but oh well. Okay, this is a problem. That can't go there. Damn it. Okay, fine. And you. And you. This is really awkward positioning. And I really hope this works properly. If we're trying to shove too many resources too fast through here, we might not be able to run that many off single set of unloaders. We might have to increase the unloading speed of certain resources to make it work. It's not impossible. We just have to build multiple unloaders. Yeah, lead's not coming out fast enough. For sure. The way to solve this problem is actually quite straightforward. I could overdrive it. I don't think I have the overdrive unlocked yet. But there's a much simpler solution. And that simpler solution is to feed lead in right through here. Okay, you come this way, and into there, and ta-da, we have a second route of lead. And we can actually cut this off right like that. As a matter of fact, we could cut this and make these normal, but I'm not going to. Did you know you can unload from one surge factory to the next? Daisy chain, 4 max. You know, I did know that at one point, and I had forgotten about it until you mentioned it. Unfortunately, I have this working, and I don't feel like tearing it down to make that, set that up. But yeah, I had completely forgotten that you could unload from factories. Okay, these are still not backing up. Okay, so that's good. This is definitely running at max capacity, though. Okay. Let's see what we can unlock. I'd like to unlock everything there's available, or everything I care about, before I leave to the next place. Okay, let's start over here. Exponential Reconstructor. Ooh, fun. That is a very expensive upgrade. Fortress. Long-range artillery. I like the sound of that. Quasar fires piercing laser beams. I also like the sound of that. Capable of flight and shielded. Fires sapping laser beams, repairing itself in the process. Can step over most terrain. Ooh, shiny. Fires salvos and missiles. Automatically repairs damaged structures. Capable of carrying units and carrying blocks and small ground units. Extra shiny. Fires long-range artillery shells and missiles at enemies. Okay, that's a ship. Well, who do we unlock first? I'm tempted to unlock the Mega first. And then the Fortress. Actually, can we unlock all of these? Quasar sounds cool. Don't forget, overgrowth is still threatened. Yeah. I won't. Or, I mean, I probably will, but I'll try not to. Okay, we've actually unlocked all the units. That's awesome. Well, exponential reconstructor, but that requires a lot of phase, which we don't have laying around right now. Disassembler, I don't have enough stuff to make that anymore. Let's go ahead and build a larger air factory. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted this. Okay, air factory. We want additive reconstructor. Okay, I want to pull those off the line. And then I want the multiplicative reconstructor. Here. Do a little bit of payload routering. Okay. Actually. No, that was wrong. Payload distributor, there we go. Okay, payload router. And then a payload distributor. And then a different payload router. And they want a multiplicative reconstructor and put that there. We're currently a bit short on thorium to build it completely, but it will fix itself over time. And we'll make all the lovely green flying things. So we'll have mining drones, we'll have rebuilding drones, and we'll have repairing drones. Once I figure out what all materials we need. Okay, so we need to pull... I'm going to guess all of these need silicon. Let's actually put an underflow gate there. And this... oh wait. Let's put the underflow gate there. Because this is going to need... if you have... okay, no. Actually, let's do it this way. This is going to need... other stuff. Namely... that. Okay. And you need titanium and metaglass. Oh, fun. We don't currently produce metaglass here. Okay. Certainly not a deal breaker. Because after all, both are being shipped in. Does this actually have to be centered up on that? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay. Okay, so the first one of those takes off. The next one should... if the next one takes off as well, we know that this needs to be moved over one tile, which means effectively that needs to be moved over. Okay, nope, it does feed right into there just fine. Okay, good deal. Looks a little awkward while it does it, but I can deal with that. Okay. Now, is there anything I can do to increase thorium production here? Not really. Not before air blast drills, anyway. Well, okay, actually, do I have the overdrive available even? I'm not sure where in the tech tree it shows up. Okay, there's the RTG generator, which we can't unlock yet. Okay, we've unlocked all the walls. Pretty sure it's not over there. I'm pretty sure it's not here on the logic branch. pretty sure this is the air blast drill, because it's right after the laser drill. I don't know what's over here. But it requires capturing planetary launch terminal, so I highly doubt that's a overdrive. This is the mend projector. I'm guessing this is probably the impact. Research blast compound. Why have I not researched blast compound yet? What am I waiting for? Oh, we have a repair bot. Okay, let's build some blast compound. To build blast compound, I think I actually have a schematic just good to go for that. Blast node. Yes, here we go. What does this take as far as inputs? It takes sand, it looks like. And okay, let's just go place this somewhere and then just figure out what we need to fill it with. Maybe it's sand and coal or something. Let's go build it here. It's got a purple thing set on it. Does this not produce? No, it does produce cultivators locally. Oh, it's lead, duh. What else would it be? Okay. So we need to invert the direction that these run. Okay, sand and lead in. Blast out. Do I need to invert those? Yeah. If I invert the one for lead. Then we can just do like this. And then pump the sand in from over here somewhere. And just kind of call it a day. Okay, sand. Hope that's enough sand. If not, we can fit more in, I guess, but... Okay. And lead. We'll just do a plain old router right there. Okay. Looks like it's starting up. Yay! Blast! Blast those darn kids. Okay, what do we unlock here? That gives us the impact, actually. Okay. I really like impacts. Thank you very much. Can we unlock this right away? No, we don't have enough thorium in store. Or surge, for that matter. Okay. I'll just let this back up, because there's no reason to run blast into the core. Make spores? I don't really need them for anything. I have made spores to unlock the stuff that is researched from them. But I don't need to make them for any of the things that they can be produced from them at the moment. Like, I don't need coal, I don't need oil. Yeah, anyway. We have blast available for someday if we had an impact in here. Because we do have titanium right here. We could actually do an impact really easily. Just put a couple water extractors and build a cryo thingy. And then do an impact. Or 3. Or we could do an impact over here even because we have got plenty of titanium. Is it working? The blast node? Yeah, it's working fine. Or what are you talking about? As far as I know, everything's working fine. Anyway, let's grab a bigger row bit. Can this thing build? Yep. Okay. It can mine as well. So this is just kind of a better version of the player craft. Good deal. A little slow, but can't have everything. I don't think it's that much slower than... Well, it might not be any slower. Just feels a little bit slower. Oh, I don't know when I made this blueprint. I think I made this blueprint. Anyway. Ministry blueprints, compact ones, are so interesting. Because the way you have everything jammed up against each other so that they direct feed. And you very carefully tessellate them so that everything just kind of smoothly feeds into each other and you have just the right number adjacent. It's more art than science in a lot of ways. I probably should set up some impacts somewhere. Not impacts, mass drivers. Also, I should probably just stop waiting around. Do I really want the disassembler right now? I want the impact is what I want. Also the better... I can almost afford the exponential reconstructor. Except the phase fabric. Well, and apparently a lot of other stuff as well, but anyway. Let's just go spend my resources on the things I want the most. Even though I can't unlock them. Might as well spend something on the meltdown. Okay. I don't know how it is nowadays, but it used to be. On some maps anyway, you could survive well into the end waves with a single meltdown, maybe two. That gun is so incredibly powerful. Wait. Bad. No. Okay, fix that problem. Okay, we have successfully murdered most of our resources, upgrading things. Or unlocking things, I should say. We're somewhat close to unlocking the impact. We need 4K phase is probably the biggest thing. Or surge, I mean. Don't know why I said phase, I meant surge. I could build more surge capacity. But if I do that, I'm going to start draining the core's lead supply. Which already looks like we're gaining lead pretty slowly. Maybe I should add a little more lead mining over here. Okay. Bit of water there. Bit of water there. And then we'll build a little water there. Nice. Okay. that up and running. Then we're going to have to run a phase conveyor to get over the mountain here. We could do an mass driver. Would you get out of the way so I can see what's going on? Okay, so that needs to be powered. There we go. Gonna run this as a parallel line. Mostly because there's no reason not to. Alright, that'll increase our lead income. Which I'm honestly a little surprised we needed, but apparently we do. Okay, lead is going up. Slowly but surely. Along with everything else. Okay. Let's see. I really should build Made Glass here, but I don't want to, and we're getting enough shipped in that we don't have to. We're not using much Made Glass to build units. Are we doing on power? Plus 3K roughly. I should probably build a bigger battery bank. Also, I should probably build surge towers around instead of the current massive power lines. Oh well, it's not broken. Not going to fix it. How close are we to unlocking the impact? We need 1.3k thorium and 3k surge. I probably should just go on to the next map and then come back and pick up that research. I really want impacts though. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, we don't have the resources here to fill a core properly. And I bet we don't have the resources at Craters either because I drained that place. Yeah, Craters is drained. Very thoroughly drained. Okay. I guess we need to wait around until we have the resources. Which means I should probably start improving my production on everything I can possibly improve production on. Oh, that's interesting. Wow. That isn't smart. Apparently I made that blueprint with a minor error in it. Namely, the large power node couldn't actually reach all the... It could reach them, but it didn't have enough connections to power one of the water extractors. That is an issue. Okay, what do we need to pump into the core? We are doing pretty well on everything except thorium, and there's nothing I can do to make thorium go faster. Except things that aren't unlocked yet, which I don't think we're going to unlock on this map, no matter what we do. Okay. We do have a map that is vulnerable But it should alert us before it gets attacked, and then we can go deal with it then. Titanium? Actually, yes, titanium is way lower than it should be. And we do have a decent supply of it right here that we can just yoink out of the ground. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's 83, that's 97. How much are we going to be missing on that? A single tile? Okay, good enough. So that comes in like so. And we're going to have to run this out somewhere. It can't run onto this line. Or this line, I mean, because this line is already running full. It can't run through here because of fun, exciting issues with conflicting. Actually, we can run it through there now. We can do a phase conveyor. Okay. Perfect. Now for water. I think I'm gonna do good old bridge conduits. Like that. That'll water this one. And then these two can be watered off a bridge conduit. And this one can be watered straight. So we need to go like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. That should deal with everything just fine. Okay, water's going up, water's going up, water's going up. They're all watered. Good deal. Alright, titanium will go into the bridge here. And into the core. Actually, you should be routed there. Like that. Okay, important thing we should check on. Is this going to back up? Answer, no it isn't. It's going to be fine. Alright, good deal. Is there any more titanium down here? Nope. Bit of coal, some copper, a little bit of lead. Lead and copper are doing fine. Okay. Yeah, it's mostly surge that I would really want more of. Let's go ahead and make a blueprint for attaching surge things together. Okay, you go there. Armored conveyor here to prevent cross-contamination. And then output up that side with an armored conveyor there to prevent contamination. Copper, lead. Actually, I don't want lead in there. We'll do copper, titanium, and then silicon. And this one will be lead. The reason the lead's on the outside is so that I can feed in a fatter lead line because they use a bit more lead than everything else. Okay. And then as far as this step, go. And this can be plugged in on a core. Then we can flip it to make a double. You know what? That fits perfectly up against that side of the core. I should definitely save a schematic of this. Okay. And connect that to power. This is running, sort of. These are not running because they're not getting any copper at all. Or what? Okay. That's interesting. No copper. There's definitely unloaders set to copper here, right? Yes, they are. Okay, maybe you can only do 2 off the core. Unless... doesn't make a whole lot of sense, though. Okay, so that's full. That is most definitely not full. Oh, I wonder if they need to have belts in between. That doesn't make sense, though, because these are filling straight from a container to a container. And actually working. Maybe there's something special about pulling from a core into a container. But no, this one is getting resources, though, so it is working. It's just not working very quickly at all. Interesting. Okay, let's delete these. Yeah. And let's try some tweaking, shall we say. Okay. Like that. Okay. Copy that, paste another one. Okay, that's working. These ones are dying, but these ones are working, which is the opposite from the way it was working before. Actually, these are doing just fine. Okay. So apparently you do need to have space between to make it function. Okay, these will take a little bit before they catch up and start working again. If they ever do. These aren't running, why not? They're full. Oh, it's not powered. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so these are not running lead fast enough into the system. I could easily fix that. Okay. There we go. We just run more lead in. And we have insane amounts of surge all throughout the system. We could probably remove these now that it's lead saturated. Because definitely, I think it's keeping up now. Let's try that. 13, 9, 5, 2. Nope. We need that extra lead running in. Okay. Ah. Well, let's make another blueprint of that. Save schematic. Yes, I want to replace it. I wish you could edit. Damn it. Okay, now I really wish you could edit schematics. Let's plump this down somewhere. Oh wait, that isn't gonna be worth it. Okay. We just have to be a little more careful with our copying. We're still gonna end up with chunks of the core selected, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah. As long as we're feeding double lead into the first two, or the first one, it'll be fine to trickle down all the way. Technically, we could probably maybe hook another one onto the end yet. If we split this and fed double lead into the first two, maybe. But we'd probably have to feed double copper and maybe double other stuff into the first one. Because, like, this is barely keeping up, particularly. We'd probably have to feed double a lot of resources into the first one to make it work. That's not worth it. It would take too much space. As it is, this makes for a rather kingly core. I was a little bit surprised it didn't work without these in place. But I guess it's probably because, oh, I know why. It's sharing back and forth between them. Because if you don't have these belts here, it doesn't have a directionality. And so it's pulling out of this one to get back to this one and back and forth. So these end ones never get any because they can't figure out which way to go. Like the old router problem. Yeah, silicon's definitely going down. Which just means we need to be making more silicon. In particular, we need to stop feeding lead and titanium onto this line. And we need to clear some of this mess up and drop more silicon nodes in here. Clear some of this mess up. Drop in more sand mining. Probably facing the other way. I probably should get some mass drivers running. How much do mass drivers cost again? In power? 105 power per second. Okay, how much power do we have? We have about 1K. Okay, so we need to get an impact running before we do that, though. Speaking of which... Yay! Impact's unlocked. Okay. Let us build, for now, a single impact. And we'll take this, and we'll feed it right in here. We'll do an underflow gate. Okay, now we just need cryo fluid, which, if I remember correctly, I should double check all this stuff because my memory has been known to fail me. Needs 15 cryofluid a second. A cryofluid mixer produces 12 per second. Okay. Boo. How much do these take of water? 12 per second water. Water extractors produce 6.6. So we need to do 2 water extractors per each. Wow, here. Do I have any impact schematics in here? I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I used to. Yeah, no, I don't have any left anymore. I don't know what happened to them. Well, they're probably lost with a major game change, version change or something. Okay. So water extractors are probably dumb because we have a large amount of water right there for the taking. So let's just build a thermal pump in here. 178 water a second. If we need more than that, we've got problems. Then we just go ahead and run a phase conduit through here. Actually, we can't bridge that, can we? No, we can't. Okay. Schematic. I'll build my own. More interesting that way anyway. Cryofluid mixer. We'll put... let me think for a second. We'll just do them right beside. And we will do... bridge conduit. This has logic. Yeah, well. I don't need no logic. I'm a strong, independent designer. Okay, let me think about this for a second. I want to set up so that there are 1 impact wide. So that's going to be a little bit of conduit weaving, I think. So we do like that. And then we do like this. And then we can put a second bridge conduit here. Go to the next pair when that happens. Okay. And we can do titanium conveyors in like that. And put underflows, probably the best bet. Except if we do this, then they'll jam because they're side by side. So I think we need to do routers like that. Which I'm not terribly fond of putting routers beside each other. But I suspect that it's probably not as much of a problem as it once was. Oh, so many years ago. Okay. Let's get a large power node placed over here. Connect this whole mess up to power. Now, we're going to want to build a large battery here. 2 of them. We don't want to put them there, though. We'll put them here. And we'll take a small battery. Put that there, and put a battery diode. There, we have our impact starter. And the impacts will be on a separate circuit to the rest of the place. here? Oh, we can't start this yet because we don't have water, of course. And the reason we don't have water is because they can't quite reach into there. And I don't think we can... Yeah, we can reach into there with a large. Okay. Alright, so water pump is turned on. The impact is starting. Good deal. We're going to want to connect this... Okay, here. We have surge towers. Let's use them. Disconnect from the starter battery. Alright. In case of emergency... we just disconnect the surge tower from the large power node here. Connect the large battery to the cryo fluid, or connect the surge tower to the large battery instead of the large power node. And that should allow us to jumpstart the impact. Speaking of which, we are at positive like 7K right now. And the impact isn't quite done spinning up yet. And we can definitely add a second impact to this system. Okay, you connect to there. You do not connect to there. And we had our first impact crash. Yay! And they can't start because they're not quite getting enough power. What else are they not getting? Okay, these are not getting water. Oh, because... Damn it. They backfilled. Okay. Would you please stop filling with cryo fluid? Thank you. There we go. That is a problem that I should have considered when I designed this. I can still fix it. Go ahead and paste this over here. And then let's go ahead and delete this header, which is going to cause the impacts to crash. Which is fine. Okay, now the impacts will start, and they will not have any possibility of backfilling into this router and causing issues. Not as compact as it could be. And as long as we always made sure there was water in the system, we wouldn't have to worry about that anyway, but I would rather have it bulletproof instead of mostly bulletproof. Also, we need to connect to external power instead of through the impact starter batteries. I could probably set up a little bit of logic in like a couple seconds to make it so that the impacts never allow the core to pull them down, or never allow the rest of the base to pull them down, by just setting up a couple batteries and a little power switch thing. But not worth it. Okay, they're almost spun up. We're at plus 11k power. I think we can do whatever we want with power now and not have to worry about it. And what I want to do with power is mass drivers. All of the mass drivers. First, let's set up a receiving point by the core. I guess we can just put the mass driver right beside the core, actually. There's no reason not to. Like, why not? Okay, we've got 2 mass drivers at the core there to receive. Let's build a little transmitting station here. We're going to have to put in some armored conveyor to prevent them from unloading. Okay. You target that one. You target that one. Oops, no. Okay, you target that one. You target that one. And your receivers. We'll put one there, one there. You target him. You are the receiving mass driver for resources sent from up here. So you target him. Then we just need to hook up the power to this, which should be fairly straightforward here. There we go. Don't think there's anybody that we're cutting off that needs to be supplied down here. Guess we'll find out in a minute, though. What is... Oh, that's the temporary copy of the header I made. Okay. So that's one mass driver chain running at not even close to full capacity. What else can we pile into that? Some of this lead. Do I want to do that with lead though? Because I kind of need lead down here. Okay, where all is this lead coming from? Some of the lead's... Okay, with the lead line we need to keep, because that's actually important. But everything from up north here, in this corner that is being exported except lead, is now being exported by mass driver. Now. And we still have another mass driver pair here that's not doing anything. What should we use that one for? How about the... Okay, you fire at him. We could almost reach the one by the core if we move this just a hair bit south. You know what? We should do that. We can fire directly to the core if we move this just a little bit. Actually, wait. We don't even have to move it. Okay. That cleans up a lot of mess down here. I love mass drivers. I probably shouldn't put them right up against the core like this. I should actually put them a little ways away and have them feed in by a plastanium conveyor, but that would save a little space maybe. Okay, down here we have a whole bunch of lead. We can feed that in. This is definitely the luxury way of doing this, but I don't really care. Okay. So we will have plenty of capacity here, and we can just do receive and send on the same one. You don't have to run them in pairs. If you idiots would get out of the way so I can see what I'm building. Oops. Damn it, I misplaced it again. How many times can I do that in a row? That's not a challenge, by the way. I don't actually want to find out. Let's place it there. You target him. Fine, you target him. You target him. Wait. Oh, they can receive and send still. Okay. But holy crap, is it slow. Also, this one isn't powered. Okay. This will fix that problem, maybe. Yeah. That's too slow. We need a pair. Okay. You target him. There we go. Yeah, receive and send is too slow. It still works, but it's too slow. It used to be faster than that, I thought. Okay, this needs to be faster as well. Okay. 2 plastanium unloaders is plenty. Good deal. Now, there's no reason to shoot resources for this very short distance. What else are we moving around for any kind of distance? These guys. We're still not using this mass driver. Let's see, what kind of range can we get with that? Ooh, we can't quite fire from over here. Or here. Boo. That's really close to being able to do it. Well, that's really unfortunate. If you could fire from this side of the mountain, I guess what we'll have to do is move that one up to there. And I think they're... Well, actually, we can just do a double plastanium line, and that'll be enough to link them up very well. And then we can put one right in here in this corner. And that'll continue this link up into this corner where I actually don't have anything to go. Am I even gonna ever produce anything up here? Probably not. Oh well. We'll run a little bit of copper in it just to say we did. Actually, we probably could run coal into this. Change its targeting a little bit. And have coal available where we need it. For now, we'll just run some copper into it to make it work. Make sure the link is functional. Okay, how much power do we have at the moment? Plus 11k. Okay, we definitely don't have to worry about power. Okay, where would we need coal in large quantities? Some open area where we have lots of sand. Unfortunately, most of the open areas we have lots of sand we already built all over. Oh well. Yeah, we need to get more, what do you call it, more silicon going. Oh, yeah, you. Go this way instead of that way. By cutting this off, we will greatly improve the flexibility of this system. Okay, we can't paste that there. We can paste it up here, probably. Or over here, somewhere. I don't know. Might have to delete some of this stuff to make room for it. We can put it here. We could put 2 more nodes in here, probably. Obviously, we'd have to completely reroute a bunch of things. But not enough to be a serious issue. A lot of these things are messy and could use some rerouting anyway. Okay, where would be the best place to put it? Probably there. We'll be covering up a little bit of coal, but we have so much coal right now that I don't know what to do with it all. That neatly lines up on the lead line. I would want to change the routing of that some. The sand line needs to be rerouted anyway. The unfortunate thing about putting it here is that the sand line would directly conflict to the okay, what are these producing? Pyrite. We probably should produce pyrite in a central location and ship it in. What are the exact ratios? Silicon Crucible uses 1 pyrite every second and a half, so 1.5 pyrite per second. The pyrite mixer produces 1 pyrite every 1.33 seconds. So 2 of these would produce some amount of pyrite. How much exactly are we producing here? Where's the... Okay, this is producing 1 every 1.33. This is producing every 1.33. So that'd be 2 for every second and a third. How much are we using in the... We're definitely overproducing pyrite is the thing. We need 1 every 1.5. We're producing every 2 every 1.33. That's actually quite a bit of overproduction. So it'd be actually quite a bit more efficient to produce pyrite in one location. And the pyrite is also consuming a good bit of sand, isn't it? 2 sand, 2 lead. So that's all of our lead use. Okay. So we produce pyrite up here. We could probably mine all the sand we needed out of this patch. We wouldn't have to ship as much lead down here. We'd have to ship a little bit down for the blast production. But most of the lead that gets shipped down here just goes into this mass driver. We could feed it into this mass driver instead. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, how many pyrotype mixers do I have right now? 4 of them. We'll probably want to ship some coal from over here over. Let's set that up first. How do we want to do this? I think the way we want to do this is to delete those center 3, set up a mass driver, and then we want to run... Oh, do we even want to run this little steam plant anymore? I'm inclined to say no, actually. But that'll simplify things a lot if that's not there anymore. Okay, where is this going? Down here to the multipress, alright. So, hear me out here. What if I shoot the coal from here to here? Suck off some of the extra from here, send it down, send the rest out again to up here. Because we're going to have to do a 2-stage fire anyway, so we fire from there to there to there. We'll get some coal up here and some coal down here. Assuming I can figure out a good way to do that. So I think we do a mass driver here, and a mass driver there. Run 2 plastanium lines between them. Actually, wait, can we run them the other way? Yeah, you shoot to there. And then we run 1 plastanium line off that and down to here. Something like that. Sector overgrowth is under attack. Well, that's annoying. Okay. So you hook to there, you disconnect that. You connect that up. No, I didn't forget it. I was just hoping I wouldn't have to do anything about it for a long time. So we need to hurry over there. Preferably before we lose it. Okay, so we're going to start receiving coal here. I want to get this set up before I go to overgrowth, but I can't waste any time, so... Are we getting enough out of this? Okay. That's working. I think I'm going to put a vault here. Like that. So that we can store coal. Oh, damn it, I need unloaders. Man, I hate unloaders. We need to do like that. No, not like... No, you piece of shit. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta pull a whole bunch of sand out of the system. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that starts working fast enough. The vault was an idea. It was definitely an idea. I don't think 2 unloaders are fast enough to supply this, though. We might have to reroute this sand. Which I guess that's not the end of the world. Meanwhile, Overgrowth is under attack. Oh shit, we can't do that, can we? Ah! Ah! Piece of poop. Okay. Yeah, the vault was an idea. That is not a good idea. Okay, we'll worry about the rest of this later. Let's go rescue Overgrowth. Under attack. Oh no. Yeah, rebuild stuff, please. This place never did have proper defenses. Also, we do not have, like, any resources here. Because I thought I left with more resources behind than that. Uh-oh. Well, at least we have mining drones. Okay. We had better get some defenses up. Let's use some thorium walls, because we have them. And because thorium is one of the few things that is supposedly being run into the core. Okay, it's not. Some dastardly creature ate my thorium thing. Okay, look. Stop building that. Please. Annoying bastards. There we go. Okay, this place never did receive proper defenses. Oh, fun. Long-range artillery. Please blow up. Thank you. I need to get some economy going here. That or I need to order rockets to start sending stuff. One of those things is easier than the other. I definitely need to block off some of these routes. I think this is the only... Oh, there's another route down here. Oh wait, but that's blocked off by this, which was enemy, but now is mine, apparently. I do kind of want enemies to try to come down around here so these guys can shoot them as they come in. Yeah, please don't. Thank you. They took out my power. That is very bad. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should build defenses before you leave someplace. Okay. Let's go block off this path as well. We have the thorium to do so. I wonder what happened to all the other resources I left here. Because I definitely left, there was a bunch of resources left when I, well, left. And they are no longer here. Okay, what other paths? There's this one here still. Okay, that'll force all enemies to come through here or through here. Either way of which, they will not appreciate what they find. Although these lancers are probably a little weak. And I definitely should get some artillery of my own going. Okay. So, we have a ripple down here. We block this off, they'll go around this way. We are positive 1k power. Yeah, we need to start worrying about some economy. I'd like to get something like a fuse up. And for that, we're going to need graphite. Okay, economy it is. Let's get basic graphite production going. Feel like a proper caveman using the old belts. Okay. There we go. Now we just take 2 graphite presses. Boom, boom. And we take base order. And we run this like that. Yeah, we definitely had a good amount of resources here once upon a time. Uh-oh. Hello. I think we might be dead. On the plus side, at least we'll be able to bring actual resources with us. This guy's pretty wounded, though. He's flashing red and everything. Maybe we can kill him? I really want to run power into here, but... yeah, okay. Good deal. We'll just launch a new rocket. We should be pretty full up on stuff here at Tarfields. Yes, we are. Okay. I'm actually not going to take Overgrowth again. I'm going to take the other place beside it, and then I'm going to take Overgrowth. Because Overgrowth will be a pushover. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to do here before I leave? Yes. Since we no longer have an emergency. Well, we kind of do, but we also kind of don't. Because the other place there will eventually come under attack. I am not terribly concerned about it, but... okay, we can receive coal up here now. So, schematics. This one is a silicon forge designed to just receive coal and sand. Also lead, I think. This one's way less compact than the other one. In some ways. Actually, is it? It feels like it is. Go compare it against it. No, it's actually the same compactness. It's shorter, but... Okay. So let's run this way, I think. Because then we can run the silicon up into this mass driver, probably. Okay, we can't put these right up against each other because they use overflows. Do overflows still jam if they're placed adjacent? I assume they do. So we have to leave a space. That's not a big deal. Each of these is going to require a pretty substantial sand mining setup. Okay. If all you little idiots would move out of the way so I can see what was going on. This one here is the coal. Man, I hate these stupid idiots in the way all so much. Move. Over here somewhere. I don't really care where as long as it's out of my vision. There we go. Okay, so that should supply plenty of coal. Now we just need lead, which we can get the lead right here. Then we just do an underflow. We're going to have to do 2 of these. To do full capacity. Oh, we can't do that. Oops. We could move this one a little closer, and man, it's not worth it. Alright. Now we just need epic amounts of sand. Question is it worth doing the laser drill, or is it better just to do pneumatics? These are 0.6. These are 1.9. If we did laser drills, you would definitely want to run water for them. And we would also probably need to do phase conveyors or something. Actually, I think phase conveyors... Okay, what is their... Do they... Capacity 10 items. 18 power units per second. Doesn't say what the throughput is, though. I don't remember. I calculated the throughput for this once upon a time. I don't remember what it is. But I have a feeling it's not going to be enough faster to make it worth it. We are going to have to put more than one titanium conveyor through here, though. I think maybe what I should do, actually, and this might sound silly, but put these through like every second one or something. And then... Okay, here, this was a bad idea. This might not be a bad idea. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. If we do this, then this group of 5 is taken care of. So then we could do the next group of 5. Actually, this time if you can do a group of 6. Because these 2 are covered, these 2 are covered, and these 2 are covered, which just leaves these 2. I'm going to see if I can do the whole mess down one single phase conveyor. Because I don't remember if phase conveyors can carry 3 times. Titanium. Guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, we need to run water in there as well, of course. And for water, we will do... attempt to do phase conduits. Like, this one's gonna be tricky as heck to water. But if we do the phase conduits the other way... like this. Actually, these aren't gonna output to the sides, so we can't do that. We can do like this, though. No, we can't. Okay, so we run from here and go to here. That'll water this one. And we put a... okay, I need to think about this. Okay. This one... okay, where are we getting water in the first place? We'll have to pipe it in from up here. Alright. So this water's here. This one water's here. This waters those two. Okay, so these four are all watered. This then transports water down to here. Which waters these two. Okay. Never mind the fact that this one is already watered. So actually we can just do like that. So that means this whole area, this group of 5 is watered. Okay. So then we run water from here, actually. There we go. This one waters here. By putting that there, we make it water both of these. Putting that there, we make it water both of those. And then by running this phase conduit like that, we water both of those. We can run a normal conduit, like so. And then, if we put... these two need to be watered somehow. The easy way to do it would be run a phase conduit from there to there. Disconnect you, please. Put that there. That would water this one and this one. Also, some of these would get re-watered. That's fine. The problem is this one is now not watered. Okay, it's not actually a big deal though. Because we can just run a phase conduit like this. Or, yeah, phase conduit. No, pulse conduit. Ta-da! Okay. This absolute monstrosity of... I'm not even sure what to call it. Evil engineering. Now it just needs water. Which, can we actually run across there? Yes, we can. Heck yes. Okay. And then we just run another pulse conduit from there to there. And we go ahead and place a couple of pumps, a little bit of power. And there we go. Who doesn't have water? Nobody has water. That's who doesn't have water. Okay, you don't have water. Why not? Because this isn't outputting to the side, of course. Why would it? It doesn't work that way. Okay. There we go. Now it does work that way. Except these are running the wrong direction somehow. And I think everybody has water. Oops, wait. You don't have water. Why not? Because you're not getting water. Because somehow these two all got missed. Okay. Wait, this one doesn't need to be watered like that. It's being watered in here. It was this one that wasn't going to be able to reach. Okay. I do believe that problem is solved. Now, if it wasn't for the stupid construction robots in the way, I could see what I was doing. I hate these construction robots so much sometimes. I'm pretty sure I contaminated a large chunk of this with bad things. Or at least things that shouldn't have been there. Okay. Which means I'm going to have to go clean that out. Somewhere. Okay, what was it? The sand input? Okay. Maybe it was fine. It's not fine. Alright. So these guys need power as well, of course, because everybody needs power. We'll run some nodes like that. There we go. Now we just need to run a few plastanium lines like so. Run them all together in the middle. And run that over here to the mass driver to go to the core. Although upon second thought, maybe we would be better off if we ran each one as a separate line. Like so. This guy is definitely filling up instantly and backing up very quickly. So I suspect we probably need another mass driver for this. Okay, this one is being basically not utilized. So we can just place a second one. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and delete the copper mine here. It wasn't doing anything useful anyway. And let's go ahead and remove that. And build a new thingy right there. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And you target that. Hopefully it's gonna work. What are you short on? Coal? There's not a whole lot I can do about that one. Actually, there kind of is. I can run coal and inject it in farther down. That's not firing. That's not firing. That's not firing. Because we have a bit of a copper problem. That's why. Okay. Alright. Please tell me that we're catching up. We are very slowly catching up. You are not producing because we're not receiving anywhere near enough coal. We are actually receiving enough coal, we're just not unloading it fast enough, I think. Apparently a phase conveyor can indeed carry at least 3 titanium belts worth of stuff. So I guess we should probably run a phase conveyor across here. We run one to here to here. Okay, let's armor the area first so we can plan. Then we can run a phase conveyor from there to there. And then... problems. Okay, so... we can run at least part of this on phase conveyors, and that will probably be enough to get it working. There we go. Okay, that is definitely stuffing more coal into the system. Now, how are we doing down here as far as coal goes? We're pulling sufficient out. Alright, good deal. We're definitely sending more coal than we need, which is actually good news. What's the problem now? The problem now is that we've got some of the wires crossed. How and why? Oh, because these stupid things are outputting into these. Damn it! That's why we can't do this. That is highly problematic. Yeah. The problem is we kind of need to do that. We can do from here. To there. Insulate that a little bit. Okay, who has gotten contamination? Okay, so we've got coal right here. Then we need to take yeah, we'll just put one of these right there. And congratulations, you're side-loading coal now. There's no reason to do this anymore. That'll definitely help a little bit. Doesn't seem to be loading as much as I wanted, though. We definitely need to side load even more than we already are. Or maybe side load farther down. Okay, the problem is, how would we side load here? Actually, wait. Do I need to keep sending this? I do need to keep sending that lead down, don't I? Yeah. So the lead does need to keep going that way. Matter of fact, it probably wouldn't hurt to increase lead production a little if we can. We're definitely producing more sand than we need. But I think that's partially because we're not getting enough coal. How could I side load this a little more effectively? I could do a normal bridge conveyor across here, and then put another phase conveyor, and run it down to here. Do a normal bridge conveyor, and phase conveyor into there. Let me see. This is gonna get janky in a hurry. Okay. That's an input, so it doesn't need to be armored. Okay. And then if we do a phase conveyor, like so, and another phase conveyor like so, we obviously need to hook up a power node here. Okay, so that's no longer side loading here anymore. Now all the side loading is happening down here. Which is actually fully acceptable, I think. Oh wait, this isn't running. Why not? Not enough coal, that's why not. Okay, so we probably should side load both here and down here. Which means those changes I just undid, redo them. And more importantly, we need to do some bridge conveyor shenanigans here. Clear an opening for that. So we can do this. No, wait. Okay, you don't connect to there. You don't connect to there. You connect to there. That means we will be side loading both here and here, in theory. Except that's not receiving any items because those aren't connected. There we go. Now it is. So that should inject enough coal to make everything run reasonably speed. Sometimes. Why are you running slowly? Not enough sand. Okay. Oh, these two aren't connected to anything. These are just flat out full. Okay. So you need to go. You need to go there. And you. Effectively, we need to do like that. There we go. Now. That will function a little better. Also, you need to go there so that these two can come in like this. And we'll put an overflow right there. Okay. Everybody's receiving power. A lot of these just aren't working because we're not capable of pulling enough sand out of it. We're mining way more sand than we can ever use. Yeah. I definitely went overkill on the sand mining. Not that it hurts. We can probably pull that sand out through one method or another. Require a little bit of careful planning, perhaps. And use it for other useful things. But if you ever need sand, we definitely have enough of it. And so we are cranking out a rather large amount of silicon at this point. How much power do we have? Less than 1,000 more than we need, that's for sure. Okay. Let's build a little bit of battery somewhere. Do we have a forgotten corner that we will never ever use for anything? Over here, I think, is a good choice. Build a battery bank. I wish I could do an audible factory-wide warning like you can in Factorio. Okay. We now have battery power. Battery backup slightly more suited to the size of our factory total. As you can see from how slowly it's charging. It's fairly quick, but well, our factory doesn't really have any extra. Okay, we are pulling not quite enough coal off this. We need to increase the ratio of coal that gets sent to the graphite versus gets sent up here. Unfortunately, that's probably going to reduce the amount of production those guys can do, which means we probably should increase the size of the coal production here instead. And the only way to do that is to branch these off. And probably one mass driver is not going to be enough. So let's go ahead and add 2. You target that one, and you target that one as well for now. Because he can receive pretty quickly. We just need to get it out of his inventory quickly enough. Which looks like it might actually be a challenge. Okay. Congratulations. Okay, that is full of... And that one's full. Alright. We have finally caught up with our coal production. Let's actually go ahead and increase it. Because why not? It's not like we're running out of oil. Actually, now that I mouse over it, we are very slowly running out of oil. Okay. I can fix that. Okay, now we are very slowly not running out of oil. And we are producing more coal than we can use. Good. Mass drivers are awesome. Okay. So, we are low on oil production up here, which is eating into our plastanium and our secondary power. How much power do these guys produce? I'm guessing it's probably somewhere around a lot. Plus 13k. Okay, we definitely can't turn that off. We could probably start another set of impacts and fix that problem. Let's actually do that. We'll start another impact. Okay, you connect to there. Impact spinning up. Power output slowly rising. Positive power production. And we have a third impact online. Alright. Well, we are maxed out on pretty much everything except Metaglass, which we are not producing locally. And Phase Weave, which we are not producing in large amounts. Why not? Because we don't have enough thorium coming in. We can't really do much about the thorium problem, except stop shipping thorium this way. Okay, where are those actually shipping thorium? They're shipping here. So we could actually probably pull the thorium out of the system at this point. Because like here, we're no longer... Well, here. There. Yeah, there's no reason to have this line anymore when it's not being used for anything. And it's not being used by anything because we're no longer running our thorium that way. Alright. Remember the battle days when the main benefit of upgrading your core was that you could have more space around the outside to run belts into? Okay, so these are receiving water. The only thing we could do at this point would be to speed them up more. Why is this disconnected? Well, now it isn't. Okay, why are you stopped? You don't have any blast. Why not? Because you don't have any lead. Oh, we are short on lead. Okay. Why are we short on lead? Because we opened up all these other things up here. That's why. Is there any place where we can mine lead and feed it into the system reasonably? Up here. I think I'm going to mine lead here. And ship it. Via... what do I call them? Okay. So these two are going to be hard to reach for watering purposes. But we can probably just run a phase thing in. Phase conduits are kind of cheating almost. They're so make everything so easy. Okay. Now, similarly, phase conveyors make everything really easy. So those two are handled. These two are handled. This one will be handled momentarily. There we go. Grab a mass driver, put it right there. Move that a little bit, actually. Mass driver, put it right there. Okay. Now, this is lead. So we want that to come in right about there, I think. You to you. We'll just feed that right into the lead line. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Nice. So that should greatly improve lead capacity through the system. It looks like we are running this system at capacity. Yeah, we're actually feeding a little bit more lead through than we can run on a single plastanium conveyor. And I think it's because this underflow gate is blowing things up. How do I do this better? I think we need to use a container. Here, let's try something. 2 unloaders there. Both lead. Wait, is this one actually unloading at full belt speed? No, it's not. 9.5 per second. Close enough. Yeah. We would need to flow these together a little bit, together with the help of a, what do I call it? This is really inconvenient because I don't want to attach that to this. I should have done this a little farther along. Okay, screw it. We'll do it again. Container, there. You, there. Put that there. Armored conveyor here. And then we will do overflow gate here to ensure complete full flow. Then we will do multiple unloaders around the outside. And that should fill the system pretty much to capacity. And yes, it is really stupid that we have to do it this way, but it's just the way it is sometimes. Also, I think we can probably get rid of this one and this part. Okay, why are you running slow? Because of this. Okay. So what we need to do here is put in an overflow there. There, actually. And these need to run like so, because these belts are weird. And then over here, like that. full speed? No? Actually, for stuffing purposes, we can use a container, I think. Because they'll unload at full speed into a container. And then we can use 3 unloaders and some titanium conveyors to get full stuffing speed. It's really annoying that you can't just feed a plastanium conveyor into a phase conveyor and expect it to work, but I guess it's just because of the completely different nature of the two. Okay, this is a problem as well, I think. So once again, we need to build our own splitting system. 2 unloaders. And then put an overflow gate here to run them together cleanly. Okay. Like that. Why are they kind of... Okay, that's because it's full, that's why. Oh. Man, we had this problem all up and down the system, don't we? Okay. Well, in that case... Okay, there's no reason for anything special here. Just do like that. Okay. So why are we doing it this way again? I could just put a... Okay, if I connect the mass driver to this, will it fill the mass driver? Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, you fire at him. Also, let's get a power connection around here somewhere. Okay, will not fill the mass driver. Don't know why I thought it might. And that won't fill the mass driver either, for reasons that are probably should be obvious. Had I stopped and considered them for even a second. After all, we ran into this problem earlier. Okay, you target him. Goodbye, plastanium conveyor that was in my way. You're really awesome. Unfortunately, you don't work so well for exactly the thing I was trying to do. Okay. So this one... a second one here. This one fires... where was that lead going? Right here. But really it needs to be over here. Although I could really just run a plastanium conveyor. Oops. There went the impacts. That's not good. Okay, this is actually a valid use of the container and unloaders pattern. Need to figure out why the impacts just died. It was probably because I did a dumb. Okay, impacts. Why did you die? Because you ran out of fuel, that's why. Why did the impacts run out of fuel? Because they're not receiving power. Okay, that should give power to the impacts. Well, it would. Okay. Impact power is running off the emergency system. Why are you running off the impact emergency power? Or the impact power at all? You're not being used for anything related to impacts. There. You shouldn't be connected to the impact power. Okay, first impact is spooling up. Second impact is spooling up. Please let us have enough stored power to run this. Uh-oh. I should definitely have shut off the second impacts because we just had another impact crash. Oops. Okay. That is unfortunate. Time to build a couple large solar panels, huh? Let's see. Let's build them back here by the pumps so they'll be out of the way of everybody. But yet still clearly connected to the impacts. Okay. So we need to connect the impacts to the emergency power. Actually, we don't. We need to connect the impacts to the emergency power charge port only. We need to disconnect the emergency power from the impact itself. That's still not charging. Why not? Probably because I shouldn't hook this up this way at all. Here, you go like that. Surge tower. We'll put a surge tower right there. We will disconnect it from whatever it felt like connecting to. Which is apparently a whole bunch of crap. And we'll plug it directly into the emergency battery. There. Now, the emergency batteries are charging off the solar panels. Of course, the real question is, why did we have an impact crash in the first place? Right, negative 11k power. Okay, so basically we stopped producing enough fuel for the impacts. It might be that this thing does not produce enough to run 3 impacts. Just very slightly less than enough to run 3 impacts. In which case, why didn't the first one crash but the next 2 keep running? Or rather, the last one crash but the next ones keep running. Okay, so we need to wait for the battery to charge. And then we need to hook up emergency power. And that should give us enough fuel to start an impact. So let's go ahead and disconnect the fuel line to the first impact. Or the last impact, I guess. Wait, what am I carrying? That's not fuel. Okay, there we go. Pick up the impact fuel. Drop it on the line there. These are all fully fueled, so they just need the jumpstart power. We have 12k power. Let's disconnect the impact fuel plant. Connect emergency power to the first impact. No, the first... Okay, we can't disconnect the other impacts. Damn it. Okay, fine. Give me your fuel. There we go. We need to manually pull the fuel out of the other impacts because deficiencies in design. I should have left a little bit of space between them so they weren't actually connected to each other. That, or I could put switches in here somewhere set with logic to turn them on and off. That would be smarter. While we wait for the battery to charge, let's do that. Make a microprocessor. And a switch. Okay. And around here somewhere I have a power switch. There we go. Let's just go ahead and copy the code from that. Okay, that's not actually going to save me any time, but oh well. Okay. Import from clipboard. Set enabled of reactor 1 to result. There we go. Now we can just copy that and paste it 3 times and set disabled on those reactors. And they can have their fuel back. As long as they promise to behave. Okay, how much battery power are we at? Probably not enough to go for an emergency start, but we'll try it anyway. Nope, nowhere close to enough for an emergency start. Okay, so we need to get that powered up. These guys up here are still doing fine. Matter of fact, they're at positive 12K now. What? Okay. Let's grab power from the main system and get this spun up. This system down here is at negative 11K. Do I actually have 2 grids here split right here? Apparently I have a north grid and a south grid. Don't know when that happened. Oh, I wonder if that's what happened. I deleted the power pole somewhere. North grid got cut off from the impacts. And the... Anyway. We should be... Okay, we're at positive, massively positive power. We're charging the batteries. Why are you not starting? Because you don't have any fuel, that's why. Okay. Let's start the fuel plant. Okay, now we're going for start on the first impact. Also, that should connect the batteries to the system, which means they'll charge very rapidly. Disconnect you from there, connect you to the battery. Impact is starting. And then we will disconnect emergency power. Well, we will connect the impact back to the grid once it's started. Okay, it is at positive power now. We're feeding into the grid. Let's connect the remainder of the grid to the system. We're still at positive power. Okay, go for start on the second impact. First impact is almost at full power. Second impact is starting. Second impact is at positive power. Going for start on third impact. Okay. I am unsure why we had an impact crash, but we have fully recovered from it, and it'll be much easier to recover from it in the future. I probably should build a little more circuitry around here to allow me to just flick switches to turn emergency power on and off and such like, but there's not a whole lot of point. Okay, we are at positive 8K power. I think what happened is our grid got split in two, and the impacts were powering one half and steam gens the other, and they couldn't handle it, and it kind of died. Probably what I should do is build a much more robust grid out of surge towers. Okay, the impacts are all running. We're producing apparently more fuel than they need, so I'm not too worried about that having been the cause. At first I thought we might have run out of fuel, but it looks like that's impossible. Or largely impossible. Okay, you... What are we doing here? Maybe, actually, wait, maybe we did run out of fuel. Because it's very slowly going down. That's not good. That could definitely cause the impacts to crash. How much power do we have? Plus 10K? Oops. I could shut off one of the impacts without any problem. I think we're just not set up to run 2 impacts. Or 3 impacts, I mean. We'd have to build a second blast node. If we could run these flat straight out all the time. Okay, pyrite is the problem. Why? It says we don't have enough coal. Why are we even producing coal the way we are? It's kind of dumb. The spore press is not getting enough spores. You know what? I should probably go ahead and just remove this and do it properly. Instead of doing a spore press and then coal centrifuge, we could do just flat out coal centrifuge. How is this even feeding the spores in? Oh, through here. What? No, wait, that makes no sense. Oh, we have cultivators down here. Okay. So these cultivators down here providing the oil. And these ones are providing for the blast mixers. So if I just removed these, and then remove this spore press. Okay, this is the output. So I could remove this. Actually, could I? Because only half of these from the cultivator are going out into the press. I could remove them and then funnel in. Okay, here. Let's do this. Rotary pump. Pulse conduit. Somewhere. I need to think about this first. Okay, you guys go. And then we do a phase conduit in from the side. Like this. And a pulse conduit. Like that. Delete those two. Boom, boom. We need to get this hooked up quickly or things are going to fall flat on their face. And this one is dying. Come on, hurry up. Okay. These first two crashed. The third one might crash. Let's keep it fed so it doesn't. Okay. Okay. They're all fed now. Somewhat. Yeah, we are actually overproducing, so that's good. Okay, why was this? Okay, whatever. Weird. We can compact this a good bit if you wanted to. If we're consuming outside oil. The good news is we are overproducing blast by a little bit now. Okay. That was an interesting diversion. What can we unlock from the research tree? Probably everything at this point. Oh, we need to capture overgrowth to unlock that again. Okay, I see. I see how you are. Unlock the segment, because that just seems really awesome. The meltdown. Ooh, there's the foreshadow. Fires large single target bolt over long distances. I definitely want that. RTG, because why not? I don't really care about the advanced logic stuff. Because while logic is awesome, most of what I want to do with it can be accomplished with the small processor. Okay, we're out of surge alloy. Oops. Alright, we've unlocked almost everything we can unlock except the logic stuff. The hyperprocessor requires surge. Memory bank and large display we can just buy. Okay. Now, is there anything else around here that I need to... Okay, there's no materials that I know of, but have not, quote, researched, end quote. So we're just a bunch of surge alloy away from having everything in the game unlocked. Or not everything in the game, but everything that we have available to unlock at the moment unlocked. So we probably should go and clear out the place that's menacing overgrowth and then clear overgrowth itself. I want to get a little more resources before I do that, though. What are you not running for? You're not running because we are out of... I see. I see. That is indeed a problem. We don't need that output. Let's increase the buffer here a little bit. Okay, that's probably going to be enough. Okay, so that should get us back up to full production at this silicon node. This silicon node is currently at full production. The multipresses are at full production. Mostly. Okay, is there anything I can do about this? I forgot about this problem. If we have any kind of gate in the system, it severely decreases throughput. It looks like they're just barely keeping up. This one's just very occasionally winking red. Why do I have random coal in the middle of that? There's no other contamination, is there? That one got reversed somehow. When did that happen? Okay, we'll just clean this little problem up a little bit. Not that we ever really had any trouble with the fuses, but just in case this place ever gets attacked, it would be kind of nice to have the ability to defend ourselves. Okay. I don't see much in the way of red. A little bit here at the local power plant. But that's just because we are producing very slightly less coal than what it really wants. Don't see much in the way of resources backing up, except where they're supposed to be. This thing's not quite running at full speed. There's nothing I can really do to change that, though. Well, there is something I could do to change it, but I don't want to. Yeah. Okay, anyway. We're just kind of waiting for stuff to cap back out again, I guess. In the meantime, is there any other production I should do? I should go ahead and make Metaglass. We're receiving Metaglass and shipments externally, and that's it. The thing is, if I was going to do Metaglass, that needs lead, and we're already kind of short on lead. Do I have some unmined lead around here? Yes, I do, right over here. In fact, this is a perfect place to do Metaglass. We have a bit of unmined lead in this nice little corner. Okay, well that's kind of unfortunate. I guess you go there and you go there. Do a phase conduit. Okay. Have a bit of power there. Okay, and then we got plenty of other resources available, such as sand that is needed for this endeavor. I think we could almost put two... Yeah, we did lose a little bit of efficiency. But we could put two full things of sand mining in here. Okay. Hook up the lead. There we go. Now, remember correctly, a kiln uses one of each. Okay. So it's probably going to be the lead as the limiting factor here. So we'll just do a very simple 2 input, 1 output bracket here. Baby's first factory kind of thing. There we go. And then the output. And more power. Connect those together. Actually, you know what? We're going to do this the right way. We're going to use surge towers because I am sick of using weird random chains of things to run power around. And I do too want to hook it there. Okay, we're good. Okay, why aren't you running? Because the lead's not here. And it is arriving right now. We're going to want to fire this over with a mass driver. Like so. Okay, you target that. Go ahead and put a small power node next to that. And you can run right into there, no problem. There we go. Now, just hook this right on in. There we go. One belt in, one belt out, should be fine. We'll have to run more than one belt in, apparently. Okay, you go that way. Run that like so. 2 belts in. These guys are in the way. That's fine. We can just do a bridge. Hello, Sealith. What's up? As I am working on my industry. A little bit. Getting our economic zone all set up. Unfortunately, there's no way to make more lead appear here. So I think this is just the cap. Alright, let's get rid of one of these. Honestly, I think we can probably get away with just having... Yeah. I should have just waited a little longer instead of building a second belt. Yeah, it's not piling up in there or anything. We can add an overflow right there, and that'll help it load out even faster. Perfect. Alright. I'm going to actually remove this second belt as well. There's no use for it. It does completely empty out before the next slug arrives. Perfect. We're definitely mining a little bit more sand than we need, so I'll chop some of these off. Probably 2 of them. That should get us closer to the actual amount of sand we need. We're still mining too much, but that's acceptable. Better to mine too much sand than not enough. That said, I am going to chop off another pair. Okay, I think that's probably a more reasonable amount of sand. Hopefully we're okay. We might have to add another pair back, actually. Yep, we saw our first blank spot. We can't have that. Add 1 pair. Okay. This one is still blinking occasionally, but it's not because of sand, because of lead. That said, we should Probably add one more pair back. I would rather have the sand backed up a little bit. We don't have any scrap or anything in here, do we? Nope. Okay, we're good then. Yeah. The sand's starting to back up again. Okay. So that's about a little too much sand, but not too much sand. In other words, about right. Okay, we're 21K on everything except some things that don't need to be. Is there anything I want to unlock before we leave? We'll spend on the disassembler even though we don't need it. And we're not going to buy the hyperprocessor because I'm not going to use it. Hello, Mr. I'm a Fool. Welcome here. Okay. So, back to reconquering what they took from us. I need to take Overgrowth or Fungal Pass. Then this we take this is also hostile. We'll take Overgrowth next. We will take the Lorge Core. We will take Max Resources. Alright. So, we have, of course, much destroyed crap around here. Which I am a little annoyed about. Okay. We definitely need to get repair bots going. So I don't have to see this. I wish it worked the same way as in Factorio, where you queue a ghost and it grabs the thing out of your selection. Alas, it does not. Okay. We do still have some defenses available. So I don't have to rebuild everything. Which is good, because I don't really want to build everything. Alright, what do we have left back here at our core? We do still have left the laser drill available. So let's hook that back up to the core so we can get some sweet, delicious thorium. Okay, we can produce monos if we get power back here. You need to be graphite, not silicon. Okay. Alright. We can produce a few things once we get power back that way. Actually, we have Surge Alloy now. We can build Surge Towers. Okay, you don't connect to that, please. You connect to the Surge Tower. There we go. And you, instead of connecting to that, connect to an endpoint here, please. There we go, much better. This guy's gonna get wrecked. I should build another Surge Tower here. Oops, I didn't want to build it there. Okay, let's clean up a lot of this mess laying around here, because this is all going to be rebuilt. And I don't want a lot of this being rebuilt. Because it is, well, a mess. I don't want all these power poles rebuilt because we don't need them anymore. Okay. We have our first mono going. So that's good. Alright. You connect to there. This will help keep the front line powered if this gets destroyed, which it almost certainly will. Since I'm not defending it properly. As, for example, it just did. Okay. Oh. And there's our first rebuilder. These can go, by the way. Okay, we'll leave this alone. That's fine. We're definitely going to want a different set of things. Also, what is that fool building? Oh, he's rebuilding the old graphite, apparently. Okay, that's fine. I wish those guys would repair, but we have to get the next higher level to do that, which... How much do those cost again? Input titanium, silicon, and metaglass. Probably not. We'll wait on that. Okay, first we need better defenses. So to that end, we can build foreshadows. What do they take for ammo? Just surge. 1,350 damage. I think this is the go away boss, we don't like you anymore weapon. No, I think I'm going to build a foreshadow right there. And it's going to have its own dedicated alloy smelter. What? Nobody's shooting at you. Yeah. Stop that at once. In particular, I want to get a container here to hold alloy. And we will do like that. And then we will do an unloader. I think an unloader between these two will work just fine, but I guess we'll find out in a bit. Alright. Copper. No big deal. Just drop a few drills here on some copper. Nice and easy. That's probably way more copper than we actually need. And we need lead, which there's a lead mine right down here. Put a router on the corner. And run some lead right here. Okay. And then we get a little titanium. Also not a big deal, that's right here. And I think the last problem child was silicon, which actually is going to be a very minor issue because I'm not currently producing that. But I can try to produce a little bit because silicon isn't... Would you please go away, damn notifications? Alright. I think we can just do a basic silicon smelter, it'll be just fine. So that'll be just sand and coal, and I'm pretty sure there's some coal right around here. There's some over there. I thought there was some coal, like, readily available. Okay, we have dark sand here. We have coal up here. Okay, we'll do this. Go away. A little bit of coal. That's far from the most efficient way to do that, but I can deal with that later if I need more. Right now I want to get this thing running. What? Get away from my base, you. Okay, we definitely need bigger defenses. And more quickly than not. Yeah. Go away, please. Okay, let's build some proper actual arcs here in the corner. Arcs are far from the best defense in the world, but they will stop some of those zippy little assholes. Okay. Ripples and arcs. I thought I had a mend projector down here, but I guess not. Okay, that's an easy enough thing to fix. Did I not build any mend projectors anywhere around at this place? Oh wait, this one has one. Okay. I was gonna say. Okay, silicon. We have coal incoming. We have a silicon smelter. We'll just do one silicon smelter for now. That is no way enough, but I can increase silicon production later. Also, that's way more sand than we need for a single silicon smelter. Okay. Power. Silicon production online. And now I am instantly regretting building this, and I want to build more than one. Where should I build this, actually? Let's go ahead and do the really lazy, unfortunate way of doing this. We'll build 4, I think. That's probably more than I actually need. Okay, so run sand up there. Like that. Do this and that. Input. Output. Get this up as quickly as I can. I hear enemies shooting things. I would like them to stop. Thank you very much. They won't, of course. Okay, silicon is rolling in. And I'm going to have to set this up like so. Okay, now we're feeding Surge into the foreshadow. Except the foreshadow also requires power, I think. Okay, we've got power. Sort of. And we need liquid. Does it need liquid or is it an optional boost? Booster, okay. I'm really tempted to feed it cryo fluid. I have water right here. Do I have any nearby? Oh, yeah, of course. I have titanium right there because of... Yeah, we'll just feed it cryo fluid. That sounds fun. Okay. Cryo fluid mixer right there. Okay, we'll just do mechanical pumps, because why not? Okay, what are you missing? Titanium, because I did not build the... we'll do an overflow gate. It's more important that this have resources than this have resources. Okay. Cryofluid production, in theory, online. The foreshadow does not appear to be receiving... Okay, now it's receiving some. Finally. Alright, I want to see this monster in action. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Okay, what is the shortage? Lead. Lead is the shortage, of course. Let's improve our lead production a little. I'm just going to use pneumatic drills for now. Alright. We need to use a bridge conveyor to get that one out. Those two are hooked up. You're hooked up. Okay, so these three are all taken care of. Okay, you feed that way, and there we go. Probably more lead than we need. I should definitely start feeding some of these back into core, but we're still at lots. Oh, this target's flying as well. Ooh. Target the big boys, please. I need to get anti-air defenses back up. Beautiful. Shoot it again. Okay. I definitely wish I could supply it more ammo more quickly. But it is doing its job, all right. Still short on lead. Okay. How much extra power do we have? Not a whole lot. Largely because we're not producing enough coal. Okay, let's build a new power plant somewhere. Anywhere. Is there any large patches of coal? Okay, instead, let's build a decent amount of batteries back here somewhere. This will keep everybody firing. Hopefully. Do we have another lead patch that's not in the middle of the enemy path? Yeah. We'll send this lead directly to our production. That one's blocked off. Oops. Okay, that actually doesn't hurt anything. Matter of fact, it improves some things a little bit. I could water these, I guess. That would speed it up probably quite a bit. Okay. Where do I want to run through here? Through there, I think. Okay. There we go. That's a bit more lead anyway. And every bit more lead we get gives us a pretty reasonable amount of extra fire. I definitely should build a liquid tank beside it. So the cryo fluid mixer can keep filling after it's empty. So it appears to take quite a while before it fills. It did start filling earlier though. We might have to add a second cryo fluid mixer. Yep, okay. We need more cryo fluid mixers. So let's go ahead and build a liquid tank right up against it. And then we will do 2. Here, let's just delete that. 2 cryo fluid mixers. Like that. And we'll do a bridge conveyor from here to there. Delete those. That'll give us easy access for pulse conduits. How much does a cryo fluid mixer use of water? 12 per second. So we need 4 pumps. Or, 2 pumps per. Assuming we're using the cheap, doesn't use power pumps, which there's no real reason for us to do that, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. So we are producing a good amount of cryo fluid. Apparently it just takes a long time to fill. We actually have some extra ammo built up, so that's good. This is mostly going to be for assassinating the boss. If I could ever get enough cryo fluid in here, holy crap. Okay, let's add another pump, just in case it might be a water deficiency. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. No, it's just that it requires a heck ton of cryo fluid. How much cryo fluid does this thing eat? 60 a second. Okay. I assume that's while firing. But still. That's pretty... These are only producing like what, 12 a second? Yeah, 12 a second. So this would be like half the amount we actually need. Alright, well we can do that. It's just going to require a little bit of redesigning. Okay, so we need 4 cryo fluid mixers. Let's get a pulse conduit down the middle here. Actually, let's use a bridge conduit. That'll be safer. We take a bridge conduit from here and run it to there. And put a liquid router there. I mean, it still won't be safe, but it'll be a little bit safer. Because these two won't be able to fill the bridge. They will be able to fill the liquid router, though. So we do need to be careful. Okay. So... from there... we need a pump. So we'll use a large rotary pump, which will provide just enough. Okay. And then we need to supply sufficient other materials, which we are definitely not going to have enough of unless we do some serious work here. Let's see, overflow gate, overflow gate, overflow gate. Sounds good. Oh, I forgot to rig up. Okay, we can do this. We just need to do another liquid bridge. Like that. Yes. Okay, good deal. We are actually building up cryofluid in the foreshadow, finally. However, these two still aren't running because we're not producing anywhere near enough. Okay, we'll still use pneumatic drills because they are really cheap. Okay. The difference is this time we'll cover the whole field instead of just some of it. And we might even go so far as to water them. Probably not, though. And we will put in an overflow. No, we don't need to put an overflow there. Okay, so hopefully that will improve the amount of cryofluid we have available. Eventually. We do need to feed some of it into the alloy smelters, so it looks like the current problem child is actually sand. Oh, fun. Yeah, there's no way that sand is ever going to be adequate for the amount I have going right now. Let's improve this slightly. We're probably going to need to add more than that. Yeah, these don't pump sand out of there. So if we do like so, we can get a little more sand out of the system. That's probably still nowhere near enough, but it's a start. Okay, we're on wave 20 out of 31. We are slowly building up excess ammo, so we could probably go ahead and even build a second foreshadow. Matter of fact, I think I probably should go ahead and build a second foreshadow. I put it there and run like that, and then do an overflow and put you there. There we go. And then we run a pulse conduit out of here. There we go. We have two foreshadows capable of blasting anybody who looks at them funny. And we could easily add more, although we would definitely start running into cryofluid problems if we did that. As it is, we are not producing anywhere near enough cryofluid to keep this thing running full time. Do I actually need to build more cryofluid mixers? I'm producing 48 a second, which is not quite as much as these things consume, but still. Okay, we're actually doing enough silicon. I probably should send some back to the core, considering we're pulling it out of the core. I'll deal with it later. Okay, we definitely need to get some AA down here. Probably should have done it a long time ago. What would be a good choice for an AA gun? I'm tempted to do a cyclone. That would require me to get probably at least plastanium going. Plastanium's really easy though. I have coal. Or wait, plastanium is oil and what do you gotta call it? The blue stuff. Titanium. So there was an oil patch around here somewhere. I think it was up north-ish. I thought there was an oil patch here. Maybe there isn't. Okay, if there's no oil patch, then we would have to do more advanced maneuvers. Okay, oil extractors. What do they take again? They consume sand and water and output oil. Okay, no big deal. We just build one right here. And then we have sand. Actually, how much water do they take? They take 9. So these crude pumps do 6. Ta-da, there's 12. Okay. So that should give us the oil we need. However, we also need a source of titanium, which we are actually kind of short on. How much power do we have? Not enough. That's how much. Okay, let's delete this scrap. We have lots of coal back here. So there's really no excuse for not having enough power. We can use crude pneumatic drills and still produce all the coal we could ever use, and then some. Okay. Run you out of there. There. This up there. And that up there. Oops. Okay, that's probably too much for a single belt to carry, but we'll try. And then when the inevitable reveals itself, we'll upgrade it to plastanium. AKA right now. All right. Okay, you... Oh, wait, no, you go this way. You go that way, we delete you. You get a bridge conveyor because you can't run plastanium through a bridge conveyor without wanting to tear your hair out. You can, but it requires effort. Actual pain in the ass effort. Also, this is completely the wrong way to run this. Okay, you guys go away, please. And you guys go away, please. Okay, the plastanium needs to run down through here. And then across through here. This is probably the wrong way to run this, but I don't care. I do want coal over here. I don't need coal over there. I just want it over there. So you can go there, like that. Guardian approaching in 5 waves. Okay, so this is going to give us more power. And I'm actually going to go ahead and do like that. Put an armored conveyor across the ends. We don't have issues. That'll give us a bit more power. 1.8 plus 1.8k. Okay, what was I building? Oil, that's right. And I was going to use that oil to make plastanium. Using titanium that I don't have available. There's a little bit down there. There's a little bit over there. And a bunch over here. little over there. Okay, this over here is probably our best bet for titanium. It's going to be really awkward to get to. And I'm probably going to want to water these. Actually, how much do these use from water? 3.6 a second. Okay, so 2 of these can share. 2 of these are going to have to share. Okay. Okay, now we just need some power down here. So we'll get a surge tower. Place it there. Don't want either of those connected to a surge tower. Okay. What we do want to do is run large power nodes that the surge towers can connect to. Ah, damn it, that was poorly placed. Like that's probably the best bet. There we go. Alright, we should have power down here now. Now, to wiggle our way out of here with our treasure. Which is mildly annoying. Not a huge deal. And then we should have plastanium coming out of there, which we can then feed into a lovely, lovely pair of cyclones. Why are you not feeding plastanium? Because you're not receiving treasure yet? Because that didn't get connected. Okay, good deal. Now, we want a router. Like that. I should probably bring this in with a bridge and rig up some water for it, but yeah, I don't know if I care enough for that. Okay, plastinium coming out. I kind of do care enough for that. Okay, let's rig this up. It's actually moderately inconvenient. How are we going to run this in here? Okay, actually it's really easy. Oops. There we go. Now, we take a bridge conveyor, and nope, not a bridge conveyor. We want a bridge conduit. We run from there to there. And then we take another different bridge conduit, and we run it from there to there. And then we take a pulse conduit. We run it from there to there, and there to there. Actually, I kind of want to just drag it across here. Like that. Alright, and we use the basic powerless pumps because they don't hurt anything. And we get water at the cyclones. If anyone dares come south, they're going to run into cyclones. If they dare go anywhere else, they're going to run right into foreshadows. Awesome. And how are we doing on foreshadowing ammunition? Pretty good, actually. Awesome. foreshadows always target the thickest enemy first. These cryo fluid mixers, I don't know. I think cryo fluid was a mistake here, actually. Because we're just not producing enough of it. I could produce some more. We would have to run more water. They're starting to fill up on cryo fluid, but I think the smarter thing to do would have been a large set of water pumps here. If we did 2 or 3 water pumps on these foreshadows, like 2 or 3 total, not for each. Look at his health go down. Poof, poof. Yay! Okay. We're done here. Foreshadow. Really good. Who knew? Alright. We need to do 210 next, but first we need to go back to tar fields. Okay. While we were gone, resources were built up. Stuff were produced. So onward to tar field. Alright, tar fields 210. We'll do 210 and then fungal pass. That way, with 210 being gone, we should no longer have anything to worry about. Also, this is an enemy base mission, which means it's going to be really easy. Max resources and launch. Well, it doesn't have to be really easy, but the enemy base missions always seem easier to me. There is a fuse. Okay, so the enemy base is just kind of right over there. Does this lead anywhere interesting? It leads to a surge tower in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Alright, we need to get power up. Pronto. We have 4 minutes. We do not have local water. Okay. So, pneumatic drills. Combined with water extractors. Shit, we can't do that. I'm an idiot. We can do the water extractors. We just can't put them there. Well, we're only going to water some of these, I guess. I'm too lazy to do it properly. Okay, and then I need to get a large solar cell and a large battery going right away. So that can be charging for when the steam generators get placed. We'll do 6 of them for now. Like so. And underflows. And then we need to do water extractors. And by this time, we should have enough power to launch the whole thing. Yes, we do. All right. Power is online. We have 2 minutes. We have lots of thorium, and we don't have a whole lot of uses for thorium yet. Okay, that's a dead end that goes nowhere useful or important. So let's just kind of plunk down a defensive line in the middle of Nowheresville. Actually, let's do like this. Ta-da! Yeah, heat that. Okay. There. That looks pretty consistent. 2, then 1, then 2, then... Damn it! 2, then 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, then 2. I should adjust it a little more, but I can't be bothered. Okay. Couple of Lancers. Large thorium wall from this direction. A little right there, a little right there. We'll put just smack down a few parallaxes over there. A couple more lancers right there. A few arcs behind them. A few arcs behind those as well. And then, of course, large power node there, large power node there. And then surge tower we'll place somewhere. Okay, we have 13 seconds to go. We'll place a surge tower there, I think. We will reconnect it to this, and we probably will hook another surge tower to that somehow. Like that, maybe. Okay, please just build the power nodes. Yes, thank you. Alright, good deal. Power is connected. Enemies should be heading through the choke point. Not that there's that many of them. Our defenses are overbuilt for how many are coming, but we don't really have that much in the way of AA, just these parallaxes, which aren't great, but they're better than nothing. Oh, I didn't hook these up. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. These water extractors should be providing enough to run trees at full speed. They don't seem to be. Efficiency is 100%. Ah well, we're worried about it later. For now, we need to start getting pressure put on the enemy base here. And the best way to do that is probably to go shoot them. The question is, what do we want to go shoot them with? They seem to have a lot of anti-aircraft. So maybe it would be better to build some ground units. Okay. So what kind of ground units do I want to build? Well, we probably want some daggers, because daggers are actually pretty good. So we'll do a payload router here. And then we will do an upgrader thingy, which is actually there. Additive reconstructor. Boom. Another payload router. Another ejector. And then we'll actually go so far as to build a multiplicative reconstructor here. I think we can feed in through the side like that. Guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, so this is going to need having building daggers. We are, of course, going to need silicon. Here, let's just do a whole row of these. We're going to need silicon and lead. Silicon and other fun stuff. Okay. Please hurry up and build that. Thank you. Silicon. And lead. And that stuff. And not you. Okay, so silicon belt, we're going to run just all the way around the outside. And we'll put underflows there and there. Okay. As for lead, that only goes here. And graphite only goes there. The armored conveyor. How much craft weight do we need? 40? There we go. That should hopefully get the process started. Of course, we do need power. And you need that. And that. Hopefully. This will all work. It should. Okay. Also, I want to build a command center so my joyful little idiots don't all go running off to their deaths. Like this one's doing. Because he will run into a fuse and die. And I do not want him to run into a fuse and die because that would be painful. Okay. I should probably start getting the resources we are actually using here mined. Running these through here was a terrible idea because we have a beautiful titanium resource right there. However, we also have a beautiful titanium resource down here, which I can use just as easily. Okay, titanium I can run right into the core. The auto pathing on this is a little weird sometimes. Okay, there we go. Titanium. Copper we already have some producing. I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade these drills. Not a big deal. That's a big boy. I'm tempted to take him for a spin, but we'll wait on that. Okay, lead we definitely need a lot of. Let's get that going right now. I'm surprised. I use a lot of lead. I don't remember it being that important. But then that's probably just faulty memories. Okay. And I need to use an armored conveyor here because we don't want those just running back in. Okay, good to go. Of silicon, that is a problem. Because silicon is very fundamental to this whole process. Is there no sand on this map? Okay. Oh, there's some sand down here. All right. Let's delete those defenses because I don't need them, honestly. I probably don't even need electricity down here, so I don't know why there's a surge tower, but I'll leave it. Well, no, I'll delete it. Okay, sand. We definitely need a lot of it. Okay. I'm going to hope that's enough, and if it isn't, I'll deal with it later. I'm pretty sure that isn't going to be enough, but for basic, small volume production, maybe it'll be enough. Okay. Coal, we're going to need a good bit of. Actually, wait, why am I running it all over there? we should do our production in here. Let's grab... I know I have a thing around here somewhere. There we go. Basic early silicon node. And this is the proper direction, I think, to have this set. Guess I'll find out in a second if I was wrong. I was right. Okay, good. We're have nowhere near enough coal running into that, but that's fine. Okay. A reasonable amount of silicon's good. You know what? We'll just run this right into there. Because mixed belts don't matter anymore. Okay, now we need more coal. Okay, there's not much coal down there. There's a little coal over here we can mine. I should probably put water extractors on this. Yeah, okay. Hook up a bit of power. Like that. Okay. Good deal. These are doing the weird water dance as well. I think it's because these are producing just a tiny fractional amount less than what they actually need to be producing. Alright, army, follow me! Oh, you know what? I hate these stupid mesas. I shouldn't have produced them. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go save myself some resources right now. There. We'll produce just daggers and fortresses. Come on, everybody. Wiggle through the gap. I should arrange for all the mesas to go back and be converted into fortresses. Actually, let's go ahead and send them back. And then I will try to figure out what I need to do to make that happen. Oh yeah, this is gonna make this mission easy. Artillery, baby. Oh, is there a fuse there? Oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't do the most damage in the world. But it does it consistently and from quite a range. Hey, knock it off. I really shouldn't be concerned at all about anti-aircraft stuff because I'm not producing any aircraft. Hey, knock it off. I didn't tell you could rebuild that. Okay, so once these are all mostly gone, also, please stop. That's mean of you. A little painful. Hurts my feelings. Also my Mac. Okay. Fuse must go. I should go ahead and activate the rest of the army now. I wonder if the enemy AI just rebuilds things in the order in the reverse order you destroyed them. Because it always seems to go after things I destroyed very recently. So one reason why I want to destroy something over here as quickly as I can so he doesn't go rebuilding any of those turrets. Not that that one really matters because it doesn't have any ammo, but... Okay, see? Made a hole. Start shooting into their soft, juicy insides. The important thing is to keep them away from rebuilding anything actually important. So I want to create lots of damage that is not actually important to anything. What are those? Scorches? Yeah, you better go away. I don't want to get too close to scorches. They can be painful. Fire, 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 fire. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Knock it off. Okay. No. You may not have that turret back, please. Okay. The AI is going to have to be a lot smarter for the new map if they expect actual RTS controls to be a thing. Okay, what kind of lovely turret do we have up here? Arcs. I'd rather not get close to those, thank you very much. How exciting. There's another fuse with a nice juicy hole in his wall. Here. Let's clear away that last arc just in case he decides he wants to rebuild some power infrastructure. I would rather not be shocked. Okay. Destroy a bit more of this crap. Continue shooting the juicy undersides. Lovely, lovely. Laser drills. Infrastructure. How flammable. Juicy and soft. And delicious. Kind of amusingly, a copper walls are not actually that much weaker than the titanium wall. They're on like a few hundred health or less or something. Am I gonna be able to solo this whole thing with this mech? Because I keep thinking, oh, I'll stop when I start running into, you know, actual resistance, but yeah, what actual resistance? It's just a whole bunch of anti-air and short-range turrets. I think player-controlled artillery is probably a bad idea. For balance reasons, not for fun reasons. Because I am quite enjoying squishing all this without any real resistance. Yeah, don't get too close to that. Thank you. Okay, we took a little bit of damage, but we're still over 3/4 health, so. Let's get rid of these scorches. And right there's the enemy core right in front of us. Or the first one, anyway. Okay. I saw a giant blob on the map. It was just the enemy command vehicle. Apparently they are drawn unnaturally large. Okay, let's blow a hole through the wall here. I'm tempted to go call the rest of the army in. No, you monster. I just destroyed that. Okay. Blow our way through this wall and then blow the core up. Go away, please. Pretty sure I can't actually damage him. Then again, he can barely damage me either, so... Your core is under attack. Okay, there goes the first core. Now let's blow another hole in this wall so we can get through. There's a big patch of scatters. Okay, where even are we on the map? Over here. So we've actually done quite a lot of damage, apparently. Okay. I should work my way back through. Destroying the defenses as I go. Particularly those ones. Ouch, that hurt. Okay, let's get rid of the fuse. I think there's another fuse. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit respawn in core. And go back and tell my army to charge. Let's take out a few of these. Help distract the repair crews. Clean out the ammo for the fuse. Not that it's ever going to get a chance to use any of it, but just in case. Okay, respawning core. Now, I need to figure out a way. Ah, screw it. We'll just send them in. Go! Charge, my pretties! And we will join the charge as a big stompy mech as well. Because big stompy mechs are awesome. Oh, we didn't destroy that fuse, or it must have got just rebuilt. Also, this is really loud. For anyone who didn't figure it out, giant stumpy mechs. They're really good. Also, this might have been a better place to do the economic sector than where I did it. Oh well, I'm not rebuilding it now. Well, there's a lot less sand here, actually, which might be a problem. But anyway. This place is captured. That was kind of fun. I definitely did not have to manually drive one of those mechs through there, but I did it anyway. Let's see. What did we just take? That was 210. Okay, so next we need to do Fungal Pass, which is just a medium threat. So let's go back to tar fields. And actually, wait, whoops. What do the resources look like? 21k pretty much across the board. Actually, that's awesome. You're suffering from X4 withdrawal? I should return to X4 probably next week, actually. I think I might do a bit of it on Monday, maybe Tuesday. We'll see. Because I, too, am suffering from some X4 withdrawal. I could really use some X4 in my life. Okay, resources. Max those out. And let's go to Fungal Pass and take that back from the dastardly enemy. Alright. This place was just kind of half-assed because it was a versus enemy map that was really, really easy. So, we need to get some things constructed. Specifically, we need to get our power generator back online. Where even did I have that? Here, apparently. Most of this was apparently flattened. Who would ever have done that? Underflow gates. Mechanical pumps. And a small number of steam generators. I probably should get some construction robots back up. so that they do nice things. Okay, let's delete some of this excess stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, actually. Okay, I did apparently have a unit construction set up here at one time. Which I definitely should redo. What kind was I doing? Apparently I was doing the basic reconstructors and some other stuff. Also, there was apparently a default pre-made unit reconstructor here, which I don't actually want. So go away, please. Yeah. Whole bunch of default crap here that I don't want. Let's clean this stuff out. Alright. Not even sure what resource was coming in through here. Doesn't much matter either, because we're not rebuilding any of this the same way. Alright, units. We want air units, because air units are the best. And then we want a additive reconstructor. And between the two, we want a payload router. Beside the payload router, we want a payload conveyor. And then we want a couple of large, wait, that's bad. There we go. Okay, we want an unloader. And another different unloader. This one will be doing lead. Then we'll be doing silicon. So that we can run one, whoops. So that we can run one belt there, and one belt there. Another one there. Actually, let's do like this. There we go. And we will select the mono. Got a plastanium wall built here. Might as well. Can afford it. Alright. That should hold the line pretty effectively. We have 48 waves here, so we'll probably need to do more than just that, but yeah, what time is it? 10:46. I'll go a little late tonight. But first, I need to go grab a new bottle of water. I think we'll let a wave or two run while I do that. Hopefully I don't die while I'm gone. Obviously in game, not in real life. Or real life would be also, I prefer not to die before while I'm gone. Anyway, I'll be right back. Return! And I appear to still be alive. Alright, cool. Now, what even are these defenses? They're a little bit of a disaster, that's what they are. They were very clearly thrown up for a specific kind of threat. And I need to update them for bigger, badder threats. Also, why am I out of power? Oh, oops. How did this happen? What? Oh, that's running up to... okay. This is kind of an issue. Okay, power's back on just in time. I do have some large batteries around here, don't I? Actually, it looks like I do not. Let's fix that problem before I run out of silicon. We'll just stuff them back here out of the way. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Copper. Yeah, let's build some better copper mines. I might as well get copper flowing into the core. Not a big deal, but... I'm definitely at the point in the game where you don't really run out of copper very quickly anymore. And also the monos mostly take care of it. I'm probably good without doing much more mining. Go delete whatever remaining stuff is up here. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Okay, parallaxes in front of scatters work pretty well apparently. I need some defenses that are closer up here so I can just blast enemies and get them out of the way so I can race through the waves. So let's go ahead and build some surge towers. With a few light defenses around them. I build one there, and then build another one up here. Nice little thorium wall here. Put a couple menders in there, maybe. Just basic ones, because this is almost certainly going to be shot. Yeah, I probably should put some anti-aircraft defenses around those, but all things will come in time, I guess. Let's build a row of lances right out here, I think. Well, okay. Just wait for them to get out of the way and then do it. Okay. Well, that didn't work out very well. Want to add mechanical pumps here behind these. And then we'll add surge wall. Protect from projectiles. Projectiles? Yeah, okay. We can afford it. Alright. And then we do a large power node right here. And instead of you connecting to that, you connect to the large power node. There we go. And we get a couple of men projectors. Or a men projector, I guess, is fine. A little more surge wall. Like that. There we go. Now, what other fun and exciting defenses can I put up here without really spending any money? Well, we can put in a block of parallaxes. That should at least make it exciting for aircraft. What does phase wall do again? Reflects bullets. Okay. Phase might actually have been better than surge. Oh well. I want to put copper in front of the surge. Okay, I was going to see if what was blown up exactly by the edge. If these all survive, they're all going to get replaced with something else. Hey, knock it off. We'll go ahead and put phase across the back there. We can afford it. Okay, men projectors taking care of any damage pretty effectively. Alright. Now, what else can we build that's electrical? Arcs. Of course. Put in a row of arcs. The thing is, I want everything in here to die. So I can not have to worry. Okay, that's actually not where I want those. And we go ahead and build row of arcs. Another row of arcs. Actually, wait, I don't think building arcs that deep is going to be useful. No, that deep is, but deeper, probably not. Then mechanical pumps. And finally, large power nodes. Specifically, a pair of them. Now, we'll build another large power node right here. Ah, crap, that isn't going to work. Well, yes it will. Build a small power node there to provide a connection point. You disconnect from that and connect to that. Wait, is he out of range? No, he's not. Oh, that one's full. That's why. There we go. Now we have all the fun power over there. These all survived an enemy spawn. So let's clad this with phase. Build a bit of surge through here. That should help get the enemy to go where I want them to. Alright. This should result in enemy going squish very quickly. Oh, we did lose one. Okay, oops. That's fine. Parallaxes are definitely subpar anti-aircraft defense. So then what you do with that, you add more of them. If something doesn't work great, just add more. I probably should put in a real, actual, decent, proper defense in here somewhere. Okay, would you please stop shooting the parallax? Thank you. Okay, Okay, we need real anti-aircraft. How about a swarmer? We'd have to make pyrotite or blast compound for that. And this is a really remote and awkward area. I do have lead right here. And coal right there and sand right there. It's actually not the dumbest idea I've ever had. Okay, let's try that. These are obviously going to go boom the very first time somebody looks at them funny. But that's acceptable. Alright, we need a pyrotite mixer. Put it there. Like that. And then we do a couple of sand drills. Couple of coal drills. Not sure how many of these we need, so we'll just do a few. I could probably go through the effort of calculating how many I need, but yeah. Enough to make the swarmers fire is plenty. And if I see that coal is holding progress up, I'll just build more coal. Otherwise, any annoying aircraft should be sucked into this area and held, and then the swarmers will shoot them from over here. I am going to go ahead and build a surge wall like that, which will help protect some of these a little bit. Help keep stuff from getting shot in the back. Okay, it looks like sand might actually be the problem. Alright, that's easy to fix. Okay. Summon the next wave. There weren't even any aircraft. Boo. However, we did use a lot of our ammo for that. Okay, the limiting factor now is just the speed of the ammo factory. I would summon another wave immediately, but I don't want to when the ammo isn't topped up. Well, the ammo is now topped up. I'm going to wait till these all stop working, though, so we know we have the max available before. Okay, next wave. Swarmers are certainly enthusiastic. I'll give them that. I guess they don't call them swarmers for nothing. I'm kind of tempted to build a second ammo factory. Where would I put it? If I ran the sand out the other way, I could build them up here. You know what? Let's do that. Okay, sand, you go out the other way. And then we put in... remove some of that because we don't need it. Okay. This is a simple 3-ingredient layout. We need pyrotite mixer. Like that. You go in there. You go in there. Okay. And you go right in the middle. And then the output will come right down through here. We don't want to mix this with the sand. We do have some armored conveyors available, so we will make use of them. However, that's not going to help. That is problematic. Okay, so if we run these differently, we can run the armored conveyors along here. We run the lead in like that. And then you go through here and down and in there. Then we go ahead and use underflows. I think we actually want an overflow here in the corners. Keep consistent. Okay. Like that. A sorter with no setting there. And then we do good old triangle of power. There. So that will produce considerably more pyrotite than we were producing before. Quite literally twice as much. Okay. Formers are also very inaccurate. Note to self. Especially when the target's being jerked around very quickly by a whole bunch of parallaxes. Okay, so we're starting to pile up a bit of ammo. Maybe I should run some water in here as well. How much power do we have? Over 500? Alright. We'll put some water extractors there. Because there's nothing like having really super fast firing things. Okay. Power node. There we go. Okay, what are you missing? That's annoying. Give it a little bit more, what are you gonna call it? Lead. Should keep the system running. Next wave is in 5. That didn't last very long. We're definitely gonna need to put some menders around here, though. Where can I fit one? Here, we'll delete that and put a mend projector there. Okay. Now, we can just hit next wave over and over. Hey, knock it off. Get over here a little closer. Yeah, there you go. Clearly I need to add a couple parallaxes over here. Suck the enemies into swarmer range. And then we should add a few walls along here. belong there. Help prevent early shooting. And then add another men projector up here, probably. Yeah. This poor pyrotype mixer got kind of kicked around a little bit. Alright. Next wave. I don't think they lasted very long. I wish I could tell the swarmers to only shoot air. Because as it is, they're going through their ammo way too quickly. Oh well. At least the ammo's being replenished at a decent rate. If I wasn't trying to speed through the waves as fast as I could, it wouldn't be a problem. I am going to go ahead and build a little bit more mining back here. Okay. And then bridge conveyor. Like so. Alright, and that means you are feeding into there. Oh, oops. That's a minor problem. Reverse. Don't think I can get out of here with the bridge conveyor, actually. Well, I could use a phase conveyor, but that seems really overkill. I definitely do not need this much production. This one's the only one that's stuck. So I guess screw that guy. And let's go. Let's delete these. That should hopefully get us all of the lead we need to keep this running at top speed. And more. Definitely and more. Alright, next wave. Those swarmers are doing a really good job. Okay, let's let it build up a little more ammo. And then we'll go through another couple waves. Looks like sand is limiting factor again. Except it's keeping up with the factories. Almost keeping up with the factories, actually. Okay. Let's adjust this a little bit. We're going to need to do a bit of armored conveyor. There we go. We can fit one more. Without having to make any major modifications. Alright, next wave. Next wave. Seems like every other wave has aircraft. Also, why aren't these working? They claim they have no lead. That is a lie. Oh, why in the world are these full of... Oh, because of... Yeah, I didn't... Before I put the armored conveyors there. Oops. Okay. Well, let's drop this stuff on a belt. Next wave. Yeah, every other wave seems to include aircraft. Now we need to wait for these guys to fill up on ammo again. I definitely should build a larger ammo production plant, but we're at wave 26 out of 48, and I don't know if I want to bother. Instead, I probably should start looking into getting something like a cyclone running instead. Do we have any easy way to produce plastanium on site? Yes, actually we do. Okay. Oil extractor. Right there. If I remember correctly, last time I said I needed 2 pumps. And then 2 drills should do it. After which we take 1 plastinium compressor and feed it all of the titanium it wants. That's way more titanium than we're going to need for this. Okay, I'm going to assume that we can get a sufficient amount of power for this. Yes, we're still quite positive on power. Okay. Where do I want to run this? You know what? I think we can do a mass driver. If I delete some of these idiots, I can put a mass driver in right here. And then I can go ahead and build cyclones beside it. And then we put another mass driver down here beside the plastanium compressor. Damn it, it's out of range. Okay, we don't put it beside the plastanium compressor. Instead, we put it there. And we run a belt from the plastanium compressor. Fire! And we have ammo at the cyclones. Awesome. Rip any aircraft that show up, I guess. Okay, we definitely do not have enough ammo built up, but that will take care of itself over time. How much oil are we producing versus how much are we using? An oil extractor produces 15 oil a second. And we are consuming 15 oil a second. Okay, so we're like bang on. I could, however, very easily build a second one. Alright. And you run right in there. And then we do... just a plain old router, I think, is fine. Ta-da! Double the ammo. Alright. Definitely not optimized, but... if I ever have to return to this place, I'm going to be very sad with my current self. Future me will not be pleased with past me. And another. And another. Maybe we should wait for the swarmers to build up some ammo. Although the cyclones are doing really well. It's not optimized, it's milomized. I would rather not stamp my name to this monstrosity over here. I would like to believe that I do a much better job than randomly contaminating my titanium belt with sand because I wasn't paying attention when I built it. Oops. Okay. I should fire the mass driver to like here, and then have two mass drivers, one firing into here and one firing into here, and then build some more cyclones up in this area somewhere, but it's like really packed, and I don't want to try to fit them in, so we just won't. Instead, I'm tempted to use a phase conveyor. Okay, first of all, where would I fit a cyclone over here? Yeah, good question. Well, I could put some up here, actually, which would be really good, because that's pretty much exactly where the enemies come in. Can I get over there with a phase conveyor reasonably? If I run into here, I can. Okay. And then we just need to delete a little bit of these defenses. I mean, who needs defenses anyway? And suddenly we have easy access to cyclones up here. Delete some of those defenses. I'm actually going to put 4 in, because that's why not. We'll do surge walls, because why not? Here we'll go away notification. Okay, we're going to have to do some armored conveyors here. And then we will run a normal conveyor. And we will put in underflows. Like so. There. Beautiful. You ever saw the Satisfactories you made in Satisfactory? You'd be quite proud of yourself here. Thankfully, I personally managed to mostly avoid monstrosities in Satisfactory. If only by a little. Okay. Let's speed through the next couple waves. Cyclones are awesome. Who knew? Alright. Let's let the ammo recover a little bit. Calling anything you made spaghetti would be the greatest of compliments. Everybody loves spaghetti. Yeah. I really wish they had add blueprints to that game. I kind of want to play it more, but I don't want to play it without blueprints. I just can't subject myself to that. Because the exploration stuff was really cool. But anyway. Looks like the ammo is recovering pretty well. How much do you have stored up here? Not very much, actually. Anyway. Supposedly the maps for V7, or, you know, I guess they call it V7. 0.7 is the version number. But I guess the maps for it are much more handmade. Than the old maps. So, cases like this lead, for example, that you can never ever mine, at least not until the wave is done, will hopefully be a lot less. Blueprints would be nice, but the elevations would be a pain. Well, what you need to do is you need to have like a blueprint recorder tool or something, and you click once to select the first corner, click once to select the second corner, and then click once to select the height or something. Or you could do click once to select the first corner and then click once to select the second corner, just like the cube, you know. I think I'd prefer a 3-click method because it'd be a little easier to get the perfect footprint selected and then select how high you want it. But it's fairly straightforward. There's some Minecraft mods that do a pretty good job of it, and they're just crappy old mods, you know. Oh, how fun. He's got a giant murder laser. Well, hey, get your asses back here. Okay. Which wall type is it that blocks beams again? Is it phase? Oh, it's plastanium. Absorbs lasers and electric arcs. Okay, so we do have plastanium in front of this mess here. Okay, let's increase the thickness of our plastanium walls a little bit. For no particular reason. Did he blow up? He blew up. I'm not sure what blew him up, but he blew up. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a... No, we don't need a tsunami. Just a plain old wave will do just fine. A wave and a couple cheap mechanical pumps. There. Fire stopped. We'll build another one over there. No more fire hazard at the coal field. Alright. So, I would rather not have to deal with that twice. So I'm going to actually do plastanium walls in here instead of those. And then I'm going to put the outside of the plastanium wall as phase walls to block the more common bullets. But if you get another one of those dudes with the lasers, it'll just bounce off the plastanium, hopefully. I think plastanium protects against beams like that. Absorbs lasers and electric arcs. So I don't know if that actually counts as a laser or not, but hopefully my lasers can still fire over it. Okay. And again. Kind of a weird set of waves. I don't know how they decided, like, why the boss is where it is. I think it might be auto-generated. I don't think we're gonna see another boss. Cyclones. Why you no shoot? They no shoot because the power is off. What? Uh-oh. Why is the power off? Why is the power off? Negative 2.6K. What? What is drawing all the power suddenly? We were fine up until just a bit ago. Did I have like a power generator or something somewhere that blew up? Actually, there's no way this power generator could be enough to supply all this, but... There's no way I was running batteries either, because we had enough draw. Okay, now we're at negative 600. Negative 200. Negative 600. Okay, we need to do something about this. Specifically, we need to feed more power into the cold gens. Or more coal into the steam generators, whatever. Okay, what's our power at? Currently, it's a little negative. Thankfully, it is no longer massively negative, but it's still negative. We are currently positive power. Okay, good. Well, they do need more power. More energy. Okay, so we're slowly building up our power storage. I think I'm going to refrain from pressing next wave for a little bit. I'm glad I built a large battery set down here. Definitely, this little power generation setup is entirely inadequate for what we were doing with it, but it will just have to be enough because we only have a few more waves. Like 3 of them, I think. Yeah. And we shouldn't see any more bosses. Okay. We do, thankfully, have a good number of defenses that are not dependent directly upon electricity, like the cyclones and the swarmers. Although they are indirectly dependent. Do things use more power when they're damaged? How much does the men projector use? 90 power a second. Okay, we can afford that. Love good sprinterism. Okay. The power is actually going pretty positive at the moment. And then dropping negative again. Well, it's not so simple as damaged items consume more power. Anyway. Yeah, thankfully a lot of the stuff we have doesn't use power. Like the drills and stuff. Okay, I think we've mostly repaired everything, so we can delete that and save a little bit of power. Okay, look. Please stop. There we go. Shoot your magic Healy beam at things. Okay, next wave should be the final one, I think. Unless this is the actual final one right here. Yeah, that was the final one. Okay. That was easy. Back to the map, I guess. Okay, hopefully fungal pass and overgrowth will no longer have any trouble. What do we have available on the tech tree at the moment? We have the exponential reconstructor and the hyperprocessor. Is that it? This requires nuclear production complex. Impact 0078. Not sure what this is. It's oh, I wonder if this is the okay, here, let's start from this side. I don't know what this is at all. It requires planetary launch terminal. This is almost certainly the impact drill. Not impact drill, air blast drill. I wonder if this is the overdrive thingy. What is it called again? Overdrive projector or something? This is a gun of some sort, almost certainly, because it's over here with the rest of the guns. Obviously, we have a whole set of fancy units we can unlock just by researching this, which we could actually do right now. And then we have the tetrative reconstructor. That looks expensive. And we can't purchase it off right anyway. Okay. The Scepter fires a barrage of charged bullets at nearby enemies. Fires a massive continuous laser beam that damages enemies, causes fires, and repairs allied structures is capable of flight. Fires large sapping laser beams at enemies, repairing itself in the process, can step over most terrain. Fires a barrage of bullets at all nearby enemies. Drops large bombs on the ground on ground targets, repairing allied structures and damaging enemies, capable of carrying medium-sized ground units. That sounds interesting. Fires a barrage of missiles and armor-piercing bullets at enemies. All of these are probably insanely expensive to build, but we will see. How much does this cost? Just a little bit of surge alloy. We might as well buy it to get it out of the way. Okay. So it looks like the only thing we have left to do on the tech tree is, that's not locked behind doing missions, is units. Lots of units. And apparently the next place they want us to go to unlock more maps is Impact 0078. Okay, what do we have unlocked actually at the moment? Impact 0078 and Nuclear Production Complex. Is that all? Looks like it. Desolate Rift is locked, but is showing on the map. We're pretty close to the end of the campaign, which means there's a really solid chance that we will finish it tomorrow. And it looks like we are not ready to go launch to someplace else immediately, because we just spent a whole bunch of our resources here unlocking things. But it won't be long. Yeah. Anyway. As for me, I am going to go to bed because it is 11:40 almost. Let's see. Is anybody streaming anything right now? Avi is playing Total War. Project and Curse is doing Planet Side. I haven't played Planet Side in a long time. Nor do I really want to be honest. Let's raid Avi. Avi's cool. All right. Well, thank you all very much for coming. Tomorrow will be more Industry. I don't know if I'll do any Foxhole. If there's like an emergency ping or something in the clan Discord, I might go do something over there for a bit or something. But there'll definitely be some Industry. And next week, I'm going to start playing less Foxhole and more X4. So probably a mix of both over the course of the week. Because I do still want to play a little bit of Foxhole yet. If anything notable happens, maybe, or something like that, we'll see. But until then, I hope you all have fun over at Avi's, and I will see you all later. Have an amazing night, and goodbye.